You would think, but I don't. It didn't actually come up.
Okay, well, hopefully it just works at BradyBot
Yeah,
Zero.
right.
Um, all
There it
right,
is.
I am. Oh, I clicked go live. This is great. We're here. Welcome back, everyone. Craig is joining me,
Hey,
and we have a minute until the matches start. So we're going to check out Nickel because it's close.
yeah, one in match. It's much closer, I think, than I would have expected.
As would many people. I mean, it was that big second segment that Juicer had yesterday, put them into a lead, and they had a good third set as well. But then Nickel's been chipping away ever since then.
Yeah, I see Simpson is catching up in the penalty department. I would assume that's also time, but who knows?
I think
Oh,
it's
sorry,
on time.
Leibowitz wasn't time. Yeah.
Yeah, Leibowitz wasn't time. I think Simpson was time because when we finished, they were still playing in the last segment, and so I got a bit of a late start on lunch, but I'm not certain.
Yeah, certainly there were at least two slow players in the Simpson team, and Joel Wooldridge and Eric Rodwell.
Yeah, I think Eric was declaring a lot of hands, is what was going on in that set. But
Yeah, and honestly, I'm sure from his point of view, if the time is worth it, 4.5 IMS is a pretty small investment in making sure that you find all your safety plays.
yeah, I mean, as it usually is, right? Game swings are much more than the
Yeah,
penalties that have been assessed.
yeah, yeah. And Rodwell certainly known as one of the most careful players in bridge, especially when he's declaring.
All right. Matches have started. Let's check out probably the non nickel table. So it looks like
Uh,
Weinstein Levin. Um, unless you have a preference, it's Levin Weinstein
I
against Pascal
do.
Goodman.
Yeah, and the other room is Nickel Cats against Mike Dwyer. Yeah, why don't watch the open room?
Okay. So Levin Weinstein, 2/1 players. Pascal has a huge hand here. Opens a heart. Take out double. So what do we do with East's hand? We have, I mean, what looks like about a mixed raise.
Yeah, I think I would make the mix raise. I think 2 no Trump is limit plus is just a little too much for triple three.
Mm-hmm.
Queen of Spades is bad. King of Diamonds is probably good but unproven. You know, you don't have much to offer partner. And also, if you can bid 2 diamonds as a heavy single raise, maybe that's reasonable. It's kind of right on high cards, and 4 triple 3 is kind of the same as having only 3 trumps.
Yeah, and you might have to do it if you don't have a mixed raise available. Like if three
Mhm.
hearts is weak and you just have no way to show the fourth trump with a little bit of stuff, then two diamonds is the stronger raise to two hearts might be required.
3 diamonds mixed is a popular treatment here.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can still have the preempt, but fit showing jump or weak jump to 3 diamonds isn't all that useful.
Right.
So
I
we'll
mean,
see. I would guess he has many of these available, since otherwise he probably would have made a decision by now.
yeah. Now, okay. Can I offer a fun auction? If East decides
Yes.
to bid four hearts, which I don't think he will, but might be something that he's at least giving a look to at these colors. Do you think Weinstein's going to take a call with the South Hand?
I do not think he is contemplating 4 hearts, but if he did, yeah, so he does have this mixed raise available. I don't think Weinstein should bid, right? I mean, you do have the void, but that could mean the partner's sitting over there with a hand too good to overcall a no trump, and then bidding is probably catastrophic.
Sure, sure. All right, well, Weinstein decides to go quietly, at least for now. Passes.
Yeah,
Pascal,
I
of
mean,
course,
Pasal's
going to
just
bid
gonna.
game.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to look for anything more, although he does have an awfully strong hand opposite of mixed race. Yeah.
Yeah, now sadly, the guess in the spade suit is only for an overtrick. Declare, I think, pretty likely to go wrong there.
Yeah, so North has to lead something also, I guess. Probably a red suit. I'm not sure which one. Yeah.
I like a trump lead.
Yeah, me too.
Like, if partner had a trump queen, it was getting picked up one way or another. So,
Right. And if he does, it's almost certainly a doubleton queen.
right, yeah, that's the point. With a singleton heart, we would be a lot more scared of leading our singleton. Steve discards. Bobby now asks him across hotel rooms, no hearts, partner. Jack of Diamonds, a nice pitch.
I think revoking is not an option in this tournament.
Yeah, but Bobby might still be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Jack of Diamonds is definitely a nice discard to just let partner know what's going on in that suit.
Yeah, with the 9 and dummy, it's totally safe, of course.
He does stick in the
I think it's
8.
possible now that Purcell can get the spade right because I think he actually is going to know that Weinstein has 4 spades, right? Well, I guess now he could be 5-5. That's me like 3-0-5-5. And just a hand too weak. I was thinking like, oh, he would bid with that, but if his hand is this weak, he probably actually wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he would. I don't know if you had like 3 little void, Jack fifth, Jack fifth. I guess that's probably not a bid.
So, Steve probably needs to. Okay, yeah, spade pitch is good. The 2 of diamonds is kind of an important card to conceal, at least in terms of the count on this hand. Club
Yeah.
to the ace, queen of clubs, and declare basically has to guess at this point.
As you say, pretty likely to go wrong. Yep.
Yeah, but only an overtrick. I mean,
Right.
it's not like one
Yeah.
imp could matter in a match like this.
Yeah. And I know you're joking because it's a 1 imp lead, but this would be a much more interesting hand in the Rising Earth than in the team trials.
Certainly. Oh, good question, chat. I apologize. Let's get a prediction up and running. What prediction should I make?
Can I offer you one?
Sure.
Will either team have as much as a double-digit imp lead at any point in the segment?
Ooh, interesting.
Or pick an arbitrary number, but, something along those lines.
Okay, I feel like viewers are gonna have a hard time parsing this, but let's give it a try. We can do it. Will
When you do that, we got
the
2 passes and East.
This is a good way to scam people as well, because if I don't notice that the lead happened, then
I'll try to keep an eye on it.
will the scoreboard show a lead of over 18 imps? Oh, what?
18's a lot.
Over 18 imps. This is for either team. Let me rephrase this. Lead of over 18 imp for either team on score B. Boom. Yes. No.
So are there channel points at stake for this? Or
Oh,
is this
yeah.
just purely for fun?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Channel points are at stake, but also I have my story time with the Michael Camel hand that people are
cool.
saving channel points for, Well, people have been donating left and right. We're 50% complete to the
How many points does it cost for story time?
100,000, but it's a community challenge, so everyone in the chat can dump points into it, and people have been doing a good job.
Got it. All right, let me.
All right, a diamond by East, 2 or more diamonds. East West are playing precision as well. Why is everyone playing precision all of a sudden? Diamond, a heart, negative double by Pissel. He has a big hand. 1 spade.
I'm making my donation here.
Ooh, nice. Thank you. There is a limit of 2,000 points a day, I think, to the thing. I mean, Weinstein also thinks he has a big hand, but
Yeah, well, I mean, he noticed he had the option of bidding two no Trump and then bidding hearts to show his hand types, and just chose to bid a heart.
yeah.
And obviously, with the stiff spade, the opponents are often going to thwart that plan by having it just be too high in spades before it comes around to you. So I think that's probably why he did this.
Right. And conveniently, he's been able to show both of his suits, now implying better hearts, and also, convey that he has values. So, I mean, Steve is happy with the way that the auction has gone. Bobby, like, his hand is a lot better than it first seems, right? It's 4-3-3 with a couple of queens, but he does have a double fit with his partner, and not much wasted in the opponent's suits. The queen, jack, 10 of clubs could be big cards.
Yeah, especially the 10, right? This is just, almost a full trick better than Queen Jack low.
Right. Now, the 10-9 fourth of spades might be kind of an important defensive asset, of course. I say this as I realize I don't have my YouTube chat up, so I apologize if anyone on YouTube has been yelling at me. Which the queen, jack, 10 of clubs could be big cards. Okay, whoops.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry, YouTube. I'm back. Back with you.
Yeah, and Goodman maybe could have considered his two spade bid over the negative double since he has a pretty sound raise, and that gave Weinstein the opportunity to jump to 3 clubs. If Goodman had bid 2 clubs and Weinstein had bid only 3, I think this hand would look very different to Bobby Levin. Maybe not very different, but it wouldn't be as crystal clear as it is here.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. And I mean, we've talked about this before, like, East really should be bidding 2 spades over the negative double. Just treat it like your opponent hasn't come into the auction. A diamond pass, a spade pass. What do you bid? You bid 2 spades.
Right.
So,
yeah, it doesn't show extras. It just says I have a hand that looks like a normal 2 spade bid. Like, as you said yesterday or the day before, 1 spade really should be a 3-card suit most of the time, or a really bad 4-3 that you want to backpedal on. It shouldn't be a promising hand like this. And notice Pissel didn't care. He just made a game anyway, even though it was a past hand.
Right. Yeah. No, but I think Pissel has played with this partner long enough that he's familiar with his tendencies.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like playing with an expert 4 spades would be a fairly insulting bid.
Yes. Well, Bobby does choose to pass.
Andy is an expert, but playing with a top ranked player.
Yeah.
And so a very slow pass. And I think that bars Weinstein on a hand like this, but he might just decide to let it go anyway with decent defense and, basically the hand that he's promised. Nothing beyond that.
Yeah, his clubs are so weak that, right, he does pass it out.
Yeah, and he has a down 1 save and 5 hearts, but they haven't gone minus 628 here.
So the defense has 3 tricks off the top: the ace of spades, the queen of diamonds, and the ace of clubs.
Yeah, I think it's probably there's probably just a little too much work to do, right? So it looks kind of natural to win the Ace of Hearts and just lead a low trump off dummy. Maybe I can. I don't know. I mean, you've got so much work to do between the round suits, the diamonds. Often are going to have a loser as they do here. Maybe you just lead a club at trick two and figure like let the defense figure out what's going on.
Well, I was gonna say a different
It's not like
suit.
you want to be roughing stuff in the East hand because those are your honors. He knows the space probably break badly.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna suggest a different suit. I mean, you do have to set up diamonds at some point, and it looks like a convenient time to do so immediately. Ace of diamonds, diamond to the king. I mean, at tricks 2 and 3.
Yeah, and I guess you're not really worried about a diamond void in South when he didn't take a third call.
It's true, but like, if South does have a diamond void, what's our hope on the hand?
Right.
Um,
Well, then spades are probably 3-2.
yeah, yeah, you can lead a club. The concern, though, as you say, is like, what if the defense now just starts attacking clubs? Weinstein wins the ace and continues clubs, and now you start roughing and you get in trouble against a 4-1 spade split. Other table, we do have the result. Five hearts doubled down 2. Looks like they just couldn't stand for letting the opponents play 4 spades.
Oh, I see. They must have gotten club rough as a fourth defensive trick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to
Yes,
comment on this auction. I mean, Weinstein, as you mentioned, had some opportunities to choose different actions. Kevin Dwyer on the south hand, which, and I think this is a reasonable choice, elected to just overcall 4 hearts directly over a diamond. It puts a lot of pressure on the opponents. Sometimes they miss out on getting to 4 spades if it's right. Your hand has a lot of playing strength. Your hearts are solid enough that they can play opposite shortness. And then when 4 spades came back to him, he doubled to show good hand, which caused Shan to run to 5 hearts with no defense.
Interesting. Yeah, but that's kind of the problem with a bid like Four Hearts is some of the time you're going to end up just second guess yourself on at some point later in the auction.
Yeah,
Like I think if you're going to bid Four Hearts, I would rather bid two no trump and get both my suits in, and then just bid Four Hearts later if you can.
all right. Declare gets the bad news in the spade suit. So,
Yeah. Yeah, this hand is now kind of falling apart for him. South is cut off, which is good news for him, but that's the only piece of good news.
right. He can manage to go get out for down 1. Um,
Yeah.
if he sets up the diamonds now, North has no way to tap Declare out. And the King of Clubs is set
Yeah.
up to protect the club suit.
I mean, he might try the King of Diamonds, right? Hope to catch singles and tens out.
I do like the King of Diamonds. I think that's a good plan. He does try it, but to no avail. Bobby will not be giving upside down count on this trick.
No, that would be a pretty bad play.
All right, diamond to the ace. Diamond back, unblock that jack of diamonds.
Yeah, honestly, he might just hit the claim button now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess he can't quite do that. All right, so that's I believe 8 imps going Nichols' way. No, a 9 imps, 400 or 100 here and 300 in the other room.
Yeah, I think it's 9. So good start for them. Only 8 more imps to go until the prediction has been met. I mean, Nickel could get off to a blazing start in this set. It's always possible.
Remind me, which event was the Campbell story from? Was it from Gatlinburg or was it something else?
No, it was from the Reston Regional.
Right, right.
All right, we should see a claim shortly. Declare, just going through the motions.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't. I mean, this just seems really ridiculous. Maybe this might just figured it was faster to play it out.
Yeah, unfortunately, Weinstein didn't have the nine of hearts. Otherwise, we could have seen a trick with all four nines at the end. We were close. All right, board 33. Out of 60 on the day, 120 in the match. So this is the 93rd board. Pass by north, pass by east, pass by south.
I mean, probably even playing 14 to 16. A lot of players play 15 to 17 fourth seed. I'm not sure whether Purcell Goodman or 14-16 or 15-17. I think 15-17, but I'm not positive.
Let's take a look. I've been jumping all over matches, so I feel like I don't have a good read on some of the systems. Juicer, Purcell, Goodman. They are... Oh, these cards are just unreadable. It's the new ACBL card. They're 15 to 17 in all seats.
Yeah, I think that's unsurprising. They do play some scientific stuff, as we saw with, like, the 2+ diamond. They're playing at least, some slightly non-standard minor openings, but, overall, I think these two are pretty down the middle.
Mm-hmm. So club, a spade, and no trump. Likely to end the auction.
Yeah, and this feels a little scary as Declare, but clubs are 3-3, the Diamond King's on. You certainly got ways to make 7 tricks. It's gonna be, I think, pretty touch and go. North will lead a major, and whichever one he leads is a good start for the defense. Probably a heart, but either one is fine.
Okay, 8 of hearts lead. Oh no, now I need to look up Bobby and Steve's card because...
And they're... Like, I think their understanding of, sure, their interpretation of some of this stuff is a little non-standard. This is probably just a Rusno card. Queen, hoping it holds, obviously disappointed, and now the defense, they sort of have, I guess the defense kind of has 7 tricks ready to go, right? They've got a spade and 3 hearts is 4, and 2 clubs is 6, and the king of diamonds is 7.
Yeah. Defense should be in control. Yes, Rusino from the 8-9.
I think that's standard, the gate being the swing card.
Hmm.
And presumably only when they have at least 4. I think with Jack 9-8 Tripleton, they would be leading the 9.
Interesting.
I think, needing 4 for Rusno against no trump is almost universal among pairs that play Rusno against no trump.
I thought people would play Rusno from 3 or more. No?
Against suits.
It's for against suits. Maybe that's what I've heard. I've never played Rusino.
Yeah,
I think I played Rusino once in my life.
yeah. No, requiring 4 is for whatever. Like, I'm sure there's some technical reason, which I've never bothered to figure out, but it's what everyone does.
Got it.
Against suits, yeah, 3 minimum, but against no trump 4 minimum. Maybe it makes some blocking decisions easier. I don't know.
Hmm.
Or maybe the theory is just when it's 3, it's going to be easier to read.
Yes.
Anyway, declares setting up his tricks, but he just has too many things to knock out. Every one of which is a defensive trick.
Yeah, I think the defense won't necessarily figure out to switch to clubs because that seems almost impossible. But Declarer just doesn't have enough tricks anyway.
Yeah, Bobby can just exit with a spade, or as long as Stevie keeps all of his diamonds, he can exit with a diamond.
Steve is gonna have a discard to make on this Jack of Hearts.
A club is probably okay though, right?
Nine of Hearts, Jack of Hearts shows club stuff from Bobby.
Yeah, and like we sort of know about that anyway, right? Because we can count West High card points for the no trump rebid. Right, like we know West has King Queen of Spades, King of Hearts. There's only so much left. Bobby almost has to have something in, and I guess he could have the Queen of Diamonds. But yeah, as you say, Bobby's choice of cards is indicative of club strength.
Okay, well, Steve did pitch a spade, so I mean, dummy let go a spade, which makes things
Yeah.
a little bit easier for the defenders.
Yeah, so Purcell did think for a while before opening in 4th seed. I wonder if he really was thinking about passing it out.
With
And it was
14?
14. Well, I wouldn't either, but he must have thought for 15 seconds before opening, and it's a routine club opening once you decide to.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
I think Bobby's probably going to exit a spade. I feel like the 10 of spades play, at the very least, sends the message that it's fine to. Like, I don't think Steve would switch down to a spade void here. Yeah.
Well, it's not just that. I think he probably actually has a pretty good sense that this is Steve's exact hand. And, yeah, so Declare plays a diamond to the 10, which I thought might actually happen.
Like, his best shot to get back into the game here.
Right, well, I mean, diamonds could be 3-3 with the jack on side.
Right.
And then you have a real
And
chance
now
of taking
untangled. Yep.
7 tricks.
Right. Yeah, I guess if you could duck it from King third, we just play a low one back at him.
Mm-hmm. And like it's true, Bobby Levin could fly the Jack of Diamonds from Jack third to stop that play, right? Because the Ace of Diamonds is the only entry would like this would cut off the 4th diamond, but I mean like no one's gonna do that in practice. So
Right.
there's a spade return. Weinstein can dump a club here.
Yeah, so it looks like they're getting a 2 now, at least, right? I guess exactly 2. The defense Purcell could take his 2 aces, but that's going to be all, I think.
Weinstein dumps the Queen of Clubs. Clever.
Yeah, so the 7 of diamonds is actually now a big card. It stops Purcell from overtaking. He's going to be blocked, and so he plays a low diamond off dummy. Weinstein can hop up and play a club, and Purcell won't be able to untangle his tricks.
Exactly. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure this
Very
is what
important.
Bobby
So
was
he's keeping
thinking
it apart.
about way, way, way back when he decided to exit a spade. Because the thing I was going to mention is that Weinstein's pitch of that spade not only indicates that he has something in clubs, otherwise, he would have just pitched a discouraging club from a bunch of small ones, but additionally, it says that he's not worried about the diamond suit. Because if Weinstein had something in clubs, but he only had like one diamond trick of some sort, he would be worried the diamond suit would run, and Weinstein might then have pitched like an encouraging diamond to say, hey, I have a diamond trick, but like, that's it. I only have the suit stopped once, so you better do something quick, partner. Um,
So yeah, so this kind of turned into an interesting end position. Bobby or Stevie actually did score the defensive beer out of it.
yep, yep. Yeah, very
Purcell had a
nicely
choice
done.
of who won trick 13.
Hmm. Yeah, that was a really well defended hand, and I mean,
Yeah.
routine for Steve and Bobby. But, you know, if you want to take a look and notice all of the intricacies in the carding, we've pointed out a couple of them from both North and South, but it would be an important one to study if you're trying to improve your defense, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, of a lot of like if you played that at like 50 tables in a regional Swiss, probably no one would give that hand a second look. And here Bobby and Steve, defending like it's a grand slam. It's pretty impressive.
Hmm. So
This
Nickel
Purcell's got
currently
an
up
awfully good
13.
hand here. Yeah. Yeah, so this might just end the auction, right? Yep.
Looks like it did in the other room as well.
Yeah. Kind of normal, like, North has the slight majority of the North-South strength, but a completely horrible hand, and South, even non-vulnerable, wouldn't be tempted, and here, yeah, totally automatic, of course.
Hmm.
Just a question of how many tricks he takes. Certainly at least eight, I think.
I was going to say, do we lead a diamond at trick two? I really don't like the nine of diamonds.
I don't like leading a diamond at all, honestly, although I guess he probably just is hoping they lead a club and he can start scoring some low roughs.
Well, the hope, I think, was that North would fly in honor from like honor Jack third, and then we could take in finesse later. But that's why the nine of diamonds
Or
doesn't.
that's why you lead the deuce, not the nine.
Yeah, that's that. So that's why I like the two. All right, diamond around to south. Oh, he picked off the queen doubleton of hearts.
I think not that hard, right? If South had the Queen of Hearts, he wouldn't be leading one with an entryless dummy over there.
Yeah. And yet somehow we're still playing a third diamond.
I mean, I think his plan is just hope the opponents lead a club. And I think Stevie maybe should be overtaking to lead a fourth diamond since Bobby's spades could be stronger. Get him off an end play if that's necessary.
Yeah, but I mean, he can just give partner a heart rough.
Oh, right, yeah, of course. But no, overtaking though is important.
Yep.
Of course, they do that. The defense will basically be over. That'll be eight tricks to the declaring side.
Same eight tricks they took in the other room.
Yep, 110.
I mean, unless Picel like cashes the ace of spades and then like exits a heart or something.
Yeah, I mean, or if he hits the concede button on the tablet, but that's not going to happen either.
I I don't know why he didn't just go ace king of spades earlier. Uh,
Right?
so
Yeah, I just possibly thought the spades were breaking even worse since the opponents didn't bid, but he knows that they only have 19 eyes between them. They could just be split and it could be some hand like this. I don't know. I agree with you. It seemed a little like I don't, Purcell. Obviously he has a ton of high level experience, but he also plays in a lot of very weak fields. So maybe it's a little hard to go back and forth.
mhm.
And he's been playing in national world championships since the 70s. Probably possibly the most experienced person in high level matches in this event, but also probably the most experienced person in low level matches.
It is a different standard of play for sure.
Yeah, and switching back and forth is hard.
All right, pass by South, no trump on the 5-4 in the minors with small doubleton in both majors. Maybe not so fashionable back in the 90s, but I think everyone does it these days. Transfer
Sorry, just
spades.
open to no Trump. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I say pretty much every time this comes up. Just really important to show your hand type as narrowly as possible early if you can. So, you can't reverse. That's insane. A club and then two clubs really doesn't come close to describing this. A diamond and two clubs is also insane. So, you have 15 to 17 points with no shortness. You make the bid that shows 15 to 17 with no shortness.
Yeah. Looks like East West have not reached par, which I think is 5 clubs played from the East hand. So, Hartley, it is going to make things
Yeah.
difficult for them.
Yeah. Yeah, and well, as we can see, basically exactly the same. Like I didn't see the auction, but same result in the other room. This is just pretty routine at this level.
Mm-hmm.
Steve just probably wants to see if there's any way to screw up a cash out here before he returns one. Like sort of, one of the pitfalls of having partner hit you as hard as Bobby did is sometimes it can be hard to figure out from both sides of the table that they're running. Yeah, so I like this play of the 10, even though returning fourth best would be the classic card.
Yep.
Again, playing Rusino, he also knows the partner has at least 4. So as long as his partner can overtake or not.
Mm-hmm.
But Bobby will know immediately that, what's going on here.
Yeah. All right. Even if the defense doesn't take their spade ace immediately, it's not going anywhere.
Right.
So Hart,
One
Steve
point
will.
trick is always going to be theirs.
Yeah, Steve's going to signal for spades here, and that'll be the end of the hand.
Yep. The upside down 4 of spades, telling Bobby what's going on here.
Yeah, also Purcell pitched both spades. I mean, he couldn't do any better, but
Right.
yeah.
Right. I think that'll certainly turn it face up on the table.
All right, so another push.
And didn't preference the 4 spades.
Mm-hmm. Okay, pass by West. Bobby gets to open this time. Distributional hand, a diamond. Takeout double by East, presumably.
Vulnerable opposite of passing partner, I probably wouldn't. Like, I don't hate it, but it kind of feels like what target are we aiming for when we do it? We're 4 triple 3. We kind of have a minimum anyway. I think just let it go. I would let it go. Non-vulnerable, I think it's fine.
So he passes. Weinstein gets to do something with his 6-5 in the majors.
Yeah, so we'll see. And if your bid's a heart, I don't know whether it's the Levin Weinstein style to raise, but that would really simplify the auction if Bobby does. And even after two diamonds, if that's Bobby's choice, or 2 clubs, I think they're going to get to 4 hearts one way or another.
Reverse Flannery, says Will.
Interesting. I knew they played regular Flannery. Didn't realize they also played reverse Flannery.
Oh, I don't know, but
But this hand would, that shows more spades than hearts.
mhm. Yeah.
With a few partners, it doesn't come up much. Yeah, so he does make this raise. I like it.
Okay, what do we need for slam? Let's start thinking. The partner has four hearts to the
Just paid two
ace.
bullets and the king of hearts.
Yeah, stiff spade, ace fourth of hearts, ace of clubs, ace of diamonds. So do we go looking? And if so, how do we investigate?
I mean, we can splinter into clubs. See if partner bids four diamonds or not. No, he just lets it go.
Yeah, it feels like we kind
I
of
mean,
need
there's
a
a lot.
maximum.
Yeah. And if Levin often has only three trumps here, the stiff spade doesn't even help that much,
Mm-hmm.
at least for slam purposes.
Right. All right, so we're off two aces. Not terrible. Club lead. Do we stick in the nine?
Yeah, probably, right? And it kind of doesn't matter because, like, one club trick, it's nice and all, but it's probably not that big a deal. Actually, maybe it is that big a deal. So we can take. Oops. So we have five hearts in our hand, two aces off the top. There's only seven. So we need a couple of spade roughs, and we might only get one if they shift to a trump. So we actually probably do need to set up at least something in one of the minors if we can. And putting in the eight of clubs is probably the best way to get started on that track.
Yeah, I mean, it might almost never be effective because if East is in tune with what's happening, he'll always win the club ace, and then it's just like probably not worthwhile to run the queen of clubs.
Right.
Um,
Yeah, I think if it goes a club to the king, the Clare certainly have no trouble taking that roughing finesse. So for that reason, it's important to false card here.
yeah, but East doesn't know that that's what's happening, right? All that happened, he doesn't know South is 6-5. South bid a heart, and then over partners two hearts bid four hearts. Like, South could just have, like, five hearts in a flat hand with 14 highs.
It's true. I mean, East knows that the spades are missing,
Uh-huh.
But West would have overcalled if he had a decent hand with five spades. So maybe he actually can suspect that Weinstein is too suited this way.
Well, East has a 12 count, right?
Or
Like,
Weinstein just has more high cards.
yes,
I guess.
yes, exactly. I don't think East knows what's going on yet.
Yeah, I guess one of those two things must be true, though.
Like, I think it would be very reasonable for him to go ace of clubs, king of clubs at tricks 1 and 2 to try and give partner a rough when Declare has 3 or 4 small clubs or something in hand. 5 of clubs could be high from a doubleton. I mean, I don't know if he will. Like, looking at this dummy, it does seem pretty natural to switch to hearts. But, like, I wouldn't blame him for laying down the club ace now. There it is.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's true. It is by far the simplest route to a plus score.
Yep.
Also the simplest route to a minus score.
Yeah, now, I think Declare was always making this, especially after putting in the 8 of clubs at trick 1, because the diamonds are kind of coming home. Like, if they switch to trumps, what is West supposed to do next? Because West can't continue clubs. He gets in with the stiff ace of hearts. If he switches to spades, we can pitch a diamond, win, and then lead a diamond towards the ace jack 10. I mean, I don't know if West is going to split, but if he does,
say, like, West can try to counter this by putting the deuce and not an honor.
Yeah. I mean, it gets very complicated, but I have a suspicion that Steve would have come out ahead.
Is he making an over trick now?
Um, Now the ace of diamonds and a diamond ruff, I
Yeah.
guess. So ace of diamonds,
Yeah, I
diamond
think
ruff,
he.
spade ruff, club, ruffed and over ruffed, spade ruff, diamond, ruffed with the nine of hearts. He is making 11 tricks.
So that'll be one more imp to nickel.
Yeah, four
He's
hearts
gonna
made in
be
the other
in the
room.
other room. Yeah, so I think he's just at this point deciding which minor to play back. I think he knows clubs are five. Actually, East West, you're not playing third and fifth then, right? Because West let a fourth best club. Kind of interesting.
Yeah, they are playing fourth best. The other room got a fifth best club lead, and so East knew not to continue clubs when he got in.
Mhm.
But after the Trump switch, Katz went in with the ace of hearts, did not find the spade switch to present Declara with a problem. He instead switched to the king of diamonds, and that was all over. Declara just knocked out the queen of diamonds and claimed. So there it is, one more imp to nickel. 14 is the lead right now.
So East West have a pretty big fit here, and so do North South, sort of. And North South can make looks like a game in clubs, right? They only lose a club and a spade.
Yeah. Yeah, the spade position is very friendly.
And East West have a stave in five parts, I guess, right? With the clubs on side, they can actually make four hearts because
They
they can catch a
can?
spade away on. I think
Oh,
so, right? 'Cause
the
you lead a club for the King Jack.
yeah.
Now you just lose two diamonds in a club.
Yep.
Yeah, so this one Weinstein does show his two suited bid, since it's his suits are the right way around with clubs better than spades.
Exactly. Yeah.
We'll see
So
that Bobby might just bid 4 no Trump here. He
hmm.
knows the opponents are about to bid four hearts. I
Mm-hmm.
don't know. I mean, maybe he only bids 2 no Trump and finds out, but since his partner is now known to be very short in hearts, I think 4 no is a good, very sensible bid. Like that third heart is a big card if you're Bobby Levin hearing this bidding, right?
It's true that his hand probably fits pretty well, but I mean, he doesn't have any help in his partner's suits. Four small clubs is nice, but the
And
ace king
partners laugh that
diamonds are
timing sometimes.
fine.
I think he knows 100% he only has at most two major suit losers. Often not even that, but that's the absolute maximum.
It does seem pretty likely. I mean, would West be bidding two spades with three card hearts? He would sometimes.
Yeah, it's possible. That's true.
But on in those cases, Goodman might have six, and much more often, Pacella is going to have four at least for the two spade bid. I wonder if he's considering the tempo of certain auctions because if he bids 4-0 now, it might by momentum force the opponents into five hearts a lot of the time. And he would much prefer to just play in five of a minor with this hand.
Yeah, it's true. Like, if you're North, your primary objective is to buy the hand. Yeah, it does. It's come out with 4 no Trump.
Yeah, okay. So 4-0 shows a decent hand picking a minor. I mean, he might be worried that they could make slam, right? Obviously, Steve's hand is, I wouldn't call it minimum, because he's 6-5 with a void in the opponent's suit, but it's like, it's not a great hand, vulnerable. Bunch of queens, the queen of diamonds probably worthless, queen 10 fifth of spades, not a great suit. Like, imagine Steve had the ace of spades instead of the queen, now 6 clubs is making. Imagine Steve had the ace king 6th of clubs instead of ace queen 6th, now 6 clubs is making. So Bobby might have been concerned about slam.
Yeah, although the alert said that it shows both values in Pick a Minor, so with some of those hands, Steve can, bid slam knowing that Bobby's going to have some high card strength.
Right. Yeah. So 4-No Trump is kind of a great gadget that they have for this, to show a little bit of extras with minor suit cards.
Yeah, they might play a 4 heart bid as the weak 4 minor bid. Weak 4 no trump bid or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so nice bid by Goodman here. He's correctly diagnosed that Bobby was right to put the hand in 5 of a minor.
Yeah, he's kind of taking insurance. Sometimes players will just not risk a large swing, where if he passes out 5 clubs and he's wrong, then he's going to be minus 600 and his teammates might defend 5 hearts doubled. So the worst case scenario gets minimized here. 5 hearts will be cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, and with his relative minus shoot length, he also knows he's going to be buying a pretty good fit here.
Mm-hmm. All right, Steve not thrilled about the way this auction has gone, but passes it out. Tries a spade, which hasn't given anything away yet.
Yeah, if Goodman's spades were slightly stronger, he might be able to pitch a club away on him.
Mm-hmm. Now, his other choice of the club ace...
Once he might have made a different lead.
Yeah, his other choice of the club ace would have also resulted in the same score.
Yeah, and I wonder if he was a little worried that a club ace was getting roughed.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, there's not even any. I don't think Levin Wisely would fall for it, but there's not even any possible deceptive thing for Declare to do to try to steal an 11th trick.
No, there's not. I mean, if Declare was able to duck 2 diamonds and the opponents never got the ace of clubs in this process, then he could ruff 2 diamonds and squeeze south in the black suits, but that's not going to happen.
No.
I bet he just pulls trumps and leads a club, hoping that Weinstein thinks there's a guess and will duck.
I just sit here. I hit the split screen button, and now I cannot figure out how to exit this view.
I think you just have to click the X. If there's an X in the top right.
Yeah, I mean there isn't, and the back arrow just goes back into. I'm sure there is some way to, but. So you can hit the room button.
There it is. Club up to the ace, and now Goodman can concede a couple of diamonds. So minus 100. Ooh! Wait. Oh, this is a result for Juicer, so the match score is getting close again. So in the other room, we had, a much different auction, in fact. Cat selected, I will pull it up after we finish the play on this board.
I would assume the start was similar.
1 heart, 2 hearts was similar, yes, but we'll get to what happened after that once we complete play. So Weinstein kind of like just in case Declare had a diamond guess, passively exits. Here's what happened in the other room. A heart, two hearts. Katz decided to just bid four hearts with his hand on the five card suit, despite having some values and enough to make a unusual over unusual bid. Four no trump by North. Alerted in that room is just bid your minor. So I don't know if that showed extras as well, or if that was just their only way for pick a minor, and five clubs is, I don't know what five clubs would be otherwise. Dwyer bids five clubs, passed around to Nickel, who at this point I think should more be looking for a save, because his partner has preempted basically, but he lets it go.
So West, not sure what this is. That's transferring to clubs, and possibly could also include his balanced invites. I'm not sure. On this auction, he's just planning to show his short hearts.
Yep, two spades is range or clubs.
Yep.
So East is going to show apparently a maximum.
I think that is a maximum, right?
Aren't they 15 to 17ers?
Yeah, but ace, king, queen, and an ace. I think if you have to choose whether to show it as higher or lower part of your range, is higher.
Okay. And so West three hearts shows a singleton or void in hearts with a club suit at this point. So East is going to suspect that his three heart stoppers are enough and no trump, and just sit it in 3-0, I think.
Yeah, East West, basically have everything. If West had an ace instead of king queen in the minors, they actually would basically have a slam. So there's not going to be a whole lot to this one. This feels like it's going to be pushed in just about every match.
Yeah, agreed. It looks to me like, I mean, yeah, so Weinstein leads a spade.
Yeah, that was kind of my prediction. It feels like that's the most attractive of a bad lot. Yes, now Declare's more or less going to have enough time to knock out both minor suit aces. I guess he only has 10 tricks if he plays clubs first. And
imagine if South had let a diamond at trick one, though. There would be no entry to dummy to get to the clubs.
And you saw 9 tricks, though, at least.
You do, is what you've claimed. You have 3 hearts, 2 clubs, a diamond is 6.
2 diamonds.
How do you get 2 diamonds? Oh, you set up diamonds before you set up clubs, but then they set up diamonds.
Yeah, I guess that's insane. Yeah.
I mean, okay, hold on. Well, no one's going to lead. I mean, I don't think anyone's leading a diamond.
I think leading a diamond from ace to an a4 is insane.
Yeah.
Is it really good enough to beat this?
I don't know. It's close, right? If you get 2 diamonds, you can take the spade finesse. Zach Grossack led a diamond. Well, now we know it's crazy.
Yeah, so you take the spade finesse, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's still. If the defense just, ducks their aces the right number of times, is that really good enough?
Well, not double dummy. Like, you can always set up 2 diamonds, 2 clubs, 2 spades, and 3 hearts. But I'm not sure that's...
I guess, right. If you play clubs first, you just play diamonds eventually, and they're going to have to do something for you. Like, eventually you're going to get that last diamond trick.
Well, either way, that did not happen.
Right.
All right, Jack of Spades. That's going to be the last trick for the defense, making 4. So we're
Yeah,
a
I
little
think it's pretty crazy to lead a diamond for that holding.
we're a little bit ahead of the other
Like ace,
table.
like ace 10 8 fifth. I like the lead. Ace 10 8 fourth. I think is incredibly risky.
You just don't have enough tricks to beat the contract immediately. That's the problem with leading from 4-card suits against no trump. At least at teams. Like at match points, it makes a lot of sense, right? You're just leading your strongest suit to try and set up tricks where your partner could have some help for you. But at teams, you got to get 5 tricks on defense against 3 now. So Steve opens a spade. Pass by West. No trump by Bobby. Pass by East. Steve will bid 2 clubs.
Yeah, so North has decided he has a 3-card limit raise, which, it's a little light, but probably a better description than anything else that's available to him.
Yep. Yeah, the singleton club helps. He has 2 aces.
Yep. Yeah, you don't like having the 7-5 deuce of trumps, but since you're roughing with them, especially the 2 club bid makes his hand a little better too, because now those are guaranteed roughs.
Right? So Bobby will jump to 3 spades to show his hand. And I wonder if Steve's going to take this into 4. He has the singleton heart. Like all of his honors are working, but he has kind of minimum 12 highs.
So this is a little interesting. So 1 no was alerted as 85% forcing, and 2 clubs is 2 plus. But they play Flannery, so I guess it has to be. I think the only hand you'd have 2 would be a 3-5 3-2 that doesn't want to pass a no trump, which seems like a pretty small class of hands to me, unless I'm missing something.
No, those come up 15% of the time. I don't know. I think you're kind of right. I was going to talk about Pacel's opening lead choice because for a lot of players, they might lead the doubleton heart, but Pacel has trump tricks. He doesn't want roughs, so leading a heart is a little bit counterproductive. Most of the time, that's just going to set up the opponent's suit as opposed to partner suit. Queen of Diamonds much more likely to produce a trick on defense.
Yeah, and also, obviously South could have had shorter clubs, but Pacel's sitting over there with tricks in Declare's second suit. He really wants to find an entry in partner's hand to lead some more trumps if possible. And a diamond, I think, is more likely to set that up than a heart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true as well. All right, Declare takes the club hook.
Here, if he said the king of diamonds, this would kind of be a normal start, lose some trick, win that club with the queen, put partner in, and get a trump shift.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what Pacel was looking for.
All right.
Yeah, here they did set up a trick for themselves, so, well done, boys. So, I don't think Declare has any way to make it from here.
No, but he might go down extras because a pretty natural way to play from here is to rough a club low, take a spade finesse, and then take a roughing finesse in clubs. Or take a roughing finesse now in clubs, but then eventually rough a club and take a spade finesse, and Pacel would be able to pull a second trump.
Yeah, Goodman, as you say, might be able to get a trump trick to go with Pacel's too, along with the 10 of diamonds.
Yeah. Oh, or Steve could misguess the roughing finesse.
Right.
Ace of hearts, heart rough, club rough, hoping that the ace drops. It will not. I mean, if he was able to ruff a heart, ruff a club, which held, ruff another heart, he probably thinks Pacell has the diamond 10. He might be able to exit the 9 of diamonds and playing him and claiming the last 2 tricks, but it's just not going to be anywhere close. All right, there's a diamond through to the 10. The spade will come through, taking out Dummy's last spade.
Oh, I think a heart is better, right? Because then it can go rough by West, and West can put a club on the table. If it's a spade, Steve can go up with the ace. Well, I guess then that still doesn't matter.
Oh, I mean, I'm sure a heart's better, but I guess I expected a spade. Yeah, either
Actually,
one.
This might be down. No, this is down 3, right?
Yeah, it is down 3.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so
Declare can pitch a club. And get out for down 2.
So pitch a club, Beast plays another heart. Yeah. Right.
But yeah, if Weinstein roughs in with either spade, the 8 or queen, Pacell will be able to overruff, give partner club rough, and then get another heart for final trump promotion, 3 down.
Yeah, so maybe a couple of imps to the Jester team if they can. I don't know. I guess Juicer, right?
That's how I've been saying it, because I
Yeah.
just am thinking about Juice all the time when I see the name. But they might take the lead on this hand. It's possible. They're back by 3. And vulnerable under tricks do add up.
Yeah, I guess if it's down 2 at the other table, it'll be an exact tie.
All right. No one vulnerable. This is what we like to see. Well, Pacell's going to open a club. Wait, they're playing precision, right?
Alan Goodman? No.
Okay, they're playing standard. Fine. A club, a diamond. And what is Goodman going to do with all of his spades?
I mean, 2 spades weak if he can, 1 spade if he can't.
2 spades it is.
And now South has a terrible hand, but an awful lot of partners' diamonds.
Yeah, so do we bid 4 diamonds?
I kind of like 3, but who knows? I mean, North South with the King Queen of Hearts on side can actually make a diamond game.
That is true. Although, Declare will have to skew the possibility of leading a club to the jack.
Yeah, although I think if he knows that, East has at least X points in spades, the King Queen of Hearts is probably much, much better than the a priori 25%, and the Queen of Clubs is much worse than 50%.
Yeah. And he probably can always try both, right? It's not like you lead a heart up
Right.
and West, pops up with the King of Hearts from King Empty. So,
Right.
yeah. I feel like West stole Bobby's bid. I have to imagine that he would have bid 3 spades if given the opportunity on the north hand. Now he has to just make a decision.
Yeah, so we don't have a result on the 4 spades down 3 hand, but we do have one more imp going to the Juicier team for making an overtrick in 3-0 trump. It was just in at the other table.
Yeah, Dwyer also led a diamond. Dwyer and Grossack on the same page.
Wow. So I like this double by 11, just, showing that he has enough to bid, but, not burying partner if he was even lighter. Steve, of course, is not happy about having basically all of his high cards in the soup bit on his left.
definitely not.
He knows those aren't pretty well. Yeah, and also Levin with his double. Sometimes Stevie has four or even more hearts that he couldn't fit over two spades, so they might get to a four heart game.
Yeah, that's true. Um, so I think I like it for that reason. If as long as you have the agreement, not penalty, which is what he alerted it as. He was thinking
Right.
maybe five diamonds is good, but he does pass.
Yeah, so missed opportunity for Levin Weinstein, but non-vulnerable. Not that big a deal, and I can see why neither of them like their hand enough for a final push.
Mm-hmm.
It was a fairly lucky make.
Should
Yeah,
be.
neither nor.
I think he's going to make 11 tricks.
Both North and South downgrade their club holdings. It's hard to imagine he won't, right? Like, I think the hand sort of plays itself.
Well, okay. Well, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
now he'll definitely make 11. I mean, I was thinking if they play 2 rounds of spades and he roughs and he cashes diamonds, it could be reasonable to cash the ace of hearts and effectively play East for honor doubleton. Because then you can eliminate the black suits and exit a heart.
Right.
But, we'll never know. "12 tricks is not the right number. Let's try again. 11 tricks is good. All right, 5 boards to go at this table. We're zooming right along. I don't think I've seen a delay yet today. Maybe they fixed the problem. They retinkered Kevin Rosenberg so that he has sped up.
Yeah, I do not think. I don't think that upgrade is available.
Bobby Evans
Rosenberg is
Club.
on the. And I know it's the Plotnik team. What's the actual name of that team?
That's Bramley. It's Kit and Bart.
Right, I see. So they're 38 imps behind Rosenthal after another close scoring third quarter. I know all 4 matches are pretty close, except for Fleischer with 15 imps picked up is the biggest margin in this set, so they've all been pretty quiet.
East West gets some credit for not competing too high in spades. I mean, they only had 9 trumps. Like, normally you just bid up to the level that you have the fit. So, yes. You know what? Let's give credit where credit's due. East West decided not to do something insane and bid to the 4 spade level, which may have pushed North to 5 diamonds. Well done.
Basel had 3 queens, and he knows opposite a weak jump shift that at least one is almost certainly wasted, and possibly all of them. So, competing for 3 spades is the absolute most he would ever want to do, I think.
Yeah, agree. Juicer has overtaken the lead once again. 4 spades went down, 1 trick fewer in the other room. What?
All right, what's happening here? So
Guys, please stop with the drugs. Oh,
yeah, especially red white. I think this is one that there may be some words after the segment about. And I don't understand why Basel would treat his hand this way.
yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, 4 clubs is a scary bid to make, but I think you have to do it, right?
I mean, or just pick a suit, but I think one thing you cannot do is double and then pass when partner bids the wrong thing.
Right, right. Partner only has four diamonds. They didn't bid a diamond over a club. Yeah, so
I guess they could have longer diamonds in a bad hand, right? Especially red white. They might not make a light overcall. We saw some player pass yesterday with diamonds in a hand that would overcall white but not red.
okay, but then why are we doubling, right? If we're playing partner for a terrible hand, then I don't think we should be making a takeout double. We should just pass. But yes, I mean, point taken.
Well, I mean, you have to bid.
Fine. So, okay.
Yeah, so
Well,
I agree. I think four clubs is probably the right bid, even though you go for the occasional colossal number. Like, I will say it'd actually be interesting to see what people are doing at the other tables, and obviously, a good hand for Levin and Weinstein since three clubs mix rather than fully preemptive.
right.
It hit Weinstein's hand perfectly.
I agree. It will be
The
interesting to
frequency
see
chart
what
here.
other tables are doing on this board.
Yeah. So I see. So at the Bailey Don table, J Don bid two spades mixed, which gave West room to bid three clubs Michaels. That obviously worked out very well for him.
Mm-hmm.
And in the other room of that match, it started a club pass and no trump by Bathurst and Hurd. So Aaron Jones, they would bid two clubs Michaels, which is even better.
Beginner
I
can
tell you,
just,
mixed raise is best convention in bridge.
I mean, this worked out exceptionally well. I will agree with you
It
on
did,
that.
but I mean, yes, obviously this hand is a really great advertisement for them, but hands of this type are pretty common where you have a hand like Purcell's that knows it has to bid, but bidding is really scary because there's values on your right too. Some large percentage of the time. It's just, a totally normal action for your side that really sticks it to the opponents.
Hmm.
Like, it goes spade past three spades on your balanced eight count, and there's the next guy with 12 points and six hearts, your bid.
Yeah. Yeah, and also kind of more to the point, mixed raises are actually constructive in a sense because if you catch partner with some stuff over there as opener, then them knowing you have values, they can bid a really thin three no trump on the fid. And that's great at imps. You want to get to these thin games. Whereas if you're playing weak raises, you make the weak raise and your partner's like, oh, I have 18 to 19 balanced, but partner has garbage. I guess I'll pass. What's the best plus position you can get? It's like plus 110.
Right.
Now, Bobby's been sitting and thinking for a while. I mean, this is kind of a crucial decision. He knows that if he ducks the ace of spades, Declare is going to be able to ruff a club, and he just doesn't know how important it is to either allow or disallow that club ruff in dummy. So he does fly the spade ace after quite some time, which, I mean, very understandable, and now he'll put another low diamond on the table.
Yep. So Declare can go up, unblock the spade, cross in hearts, and But I guess this is not going to be. I don't understand that. Well, I guess he's like at this point, like, what the hell's the difference? But that play at the nine looks kind of weird to me.
I mean, it's maybe fine. Yeah, he's gonna get in a lot of trouble if South had the 10 of clubs instead of North. But pitching a club doesn't necessarily help him get rid of a loser. Here,
No, I think my plan would have just been king of diamonds, king of spades, heart to the ace, queen of spades, pitching something, rough a spade, heart over, another spade, and just hope to score all my trumps and salvage something.
yeah, it seems reasonable. I mean, also, king of diamonds, king of spades, diamond would have worked out fine.
Hmm.
All right, so Bobby is able to score a rough. Now a spade comes back through, and Declare can cash the Diamond King, but that is going to be one more trick for the defense. Down 3.
Yeah, because not neither heart finesse since the Queen of Spades is a winner for the third heart.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, this is really costly. No, vulnerable against not. Just randomly going minus 300 on a deal when you have a better fit is basically the same as a red game swing.
Well, it's going to be worse than that because they have a red game available to them in hearts, I think.
Oh, I didn't even see a four was cold. I was just thinking, the 9 or 10 imps for 300 against 140.
Yeah, I mean it's
Or 170 would be 10.
right. It's going to be bad whether or not East West get to four hearts at the other table.
Yeah.
It'll be challenging, but they don't have very many losers in a
Yeah.
heart contract.
Yeah, especially with that Jack of Spades dropping. They only, one spade rough is all they need.
Mm-hmm.
And Lim Weinstein did put themselves in a better position than the other tables, but I really don't like Pascal's actions. Either of them.
Agreed. Well, the scoreboard does keep flip-flopping. 3 imps go back the way of nickel on that hand where Bobby and Steve, quote-unquote, missed 5 diamonds at their table. Shan and Kevin, in their room, elected to just sit out 3 spades. That sailed down a trick, but minus 50 was still a net 3 imp loss.
So Goodman chose the wrong member of the Purcell Wold partnership to play with because Eddie Wold, in exactly the same position, did bid 4 clubs.
Hmm.
Yeah, so far that's the only table where they were in the same position as Purcell in the first round. Everyone else has gotten to make a Michaels bid at a lower level.
Got it. Yeah. All right, 1 spade, 2 clubs. Game force, kind of artificial. 2 no trump by South, showing some stoppers in the red suits. 3 no by North. And let's see what Steve can do. He has 25 highs, but a lot of the right spot cards.
Yeah, I think the club position is certainly gonna help him. This lead is gonna give him a trick. So he's pretty good shape here, right? He's got 2 spades and 3 diamonds and 3 clubs available club position. He can always force a heart trick however they lie with a King Jack 10.
Right. Yeah, he's going to be pretty happy. I was going to say Purcell's probably going to lead a diamond because he has so many values that he knows his partner's broke. He doesn't want to lead a heart giving up a trick. He doesn't want to lead a club. That could be dummy's suit, but it also might give up a trick, and obviously a spade's crazy. So that's why he's led a doubleton, aka Gib.
And, well, he knows there's at least 3 clubs on his left, right? Because otherwise Levin would have 3 spades and would have bid those at the 3 level.
Right. Yep.
And, West could still be, North could still be something like 2-4-4-3, probably, maybe even 2-3-5-3 with terrible diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what do you do if you're Steve Weinstein here? You just put the 4 clubs on the table?
Yeah, I was going to say I
because
think
how
the
clubs is the
10, given that we have a little bit of limited entries.
Right. Yeah, I guess the 4 is like a little bit of safety play against a singleton honor in the Purcell hand, but maybe it's just so remote you don't worry about it.
All right, so 10 of clubs to the king and ace. And, I mean, entries are like a little bit sketchy. He might play a heart now.
Yeah, I was wondering whether that would be the choice.
But diamond...
Also, I think... Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, like, the defense attacking diamonds is honestly making the hand really difficult because at some point he'll want to unblock the spade ace so that he can score the king of spades, but of course he doesn't want to do it right now. And if he doesn't do it soon, he plays a heart to the jack, it loses. Now another diamond comes. We have to commit to where we're winning the 3rd diamond. So, yeah, he does just go after clubs. which I imagine is pretty reasonable. So now we can win the king of
Yeah.
diamonds, play the nine of clubs pitching a spade, play another club pitching a spade, and when West doesn't have another diamond to lead, we're like effectively safe.
So the only thing I was wondering was Purcell's king of clubs. It didn't have to be king queen. I think Purcell would probably put up a king from a lot of, basically any king doubleton.
Yep.
To cover that 10, but was there any reason to try to return to your hand with a heart to lead a club up just in case it was king queen doubleton?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm kind of talking through this that because entries are really awkward, if we try and return with a heart and they play a second diamond before we've knocked out the next club,
Right.
then our entries are just getting like really tangled. So I like the way that Steve has played this actually. Now we go nine of clubs, and when East shows out, that's actually good for us because we play a fourth club to West, pitching spades from our hand. And once West can't play a diamond, now we're 100% cold. West can play a spade, but now we take a heart finesse. If East ever wins the heart, that means he's played the ace. Otherwise, West is like end played. Into either giving us our heart trick or leading into our king jack of spades. Actually, I take this all back. We have to catch the club and dummy squeezing our own hand. Oh my god.
So we had
Yeah,
so
what do
had
we
an interesting
do?
variation. Uh oh, so yeah, this is
Okay,
on the previous board, there was a different variation, same takeout double, but the East hand, Nick Nickel, bid three hearts and played it there for 170.
oh, well, also South had showed both minors, so the takeout double was
Oh, I didn't realize. I just saw the alert and assumed that it was another club mixed race.
mhm.
Got it. I had to- Yeah, so wait, so was Leclerc in trouble here? Is that what's happening? I don't think so, right? He can always end play West.
Well, no, here's the thing. The three of clubs
Oh, I see.
squeezes
Yeah,
Declarer's
we're good.
hand.
You get guys in the gloves is pretty bad, yeah. Well, let's say he pitches a heart on it, right? And he kind of has to. Like, if he just fade.
Oh yeah, you're so right. You're so right. A club pitching a heart. Well,
He's got nine tricks, yeah. Or a spade.
I well no. If he pitches a spade,
No,
West,
you're right. He can't, but he has to pitch a heart.
yeah. Um,
West, if he pitches a spade, West can pitch hearts. If he pitches a heart at eight and gets his king of hearts at the end,
now I will say Goodman has thrown a heart on defense, which may have given the show away a little bit. So Weinstein needs to pitch a heart here. That's hurdle one overcome. And if he pitches a heart, he's going to make it. Because there's nothing that the defense can do. But he's concerned because if he pitches a heart and he plays a heart and misguesses and West wins and then plays a heart back over to his partner who throws Declarer in with a diamond, then Steve is going to have to lead spades out of his own hand and he would go down. So that's the big concern from Steve's perspective. But I think that heart pitch from Goodman, we can confidently say was not from the queen. So Steve should be able to just lead a heart to the king right now. That would probably be my choice. We'll see if he makes that read or if he goes down a different line. All right, he plays heart to the jack. As mentioned, he would be in very much danger.
right?
What?
Yeah, but On this hand, there's still nothing Pascal can do, right?
Yeah, there's nothing Purcell can do on this layout, but the big concern is that Goodman has the hard ace now.
Right.
So, ace of hearts, and now West is end played. Either has to give access to that stranded heart, or has to lead into the king jack of spades. All right, 9 tricks. Well played by Steve to collect all of those.
Pretty awkward hand to play.
Yeah. So other tables almost caught up. They still haven't played the board that we just witnessed, but Nickel has a good result on it. Passed by Steve in first seat. Bobby will open a spade in third. Take out double by East. Probably just 4 spades by Weinstein.
Yeah, I wonder if, like, non-vulnerable in third seat, you want to give your partner any room here since you're not that worried about the opponent's bidding 4 hearts against you?
It's true. It's true. He could make a mixed raise, presuming he has the same type of mixed raise available, which kind of shows this hand.
Yeah, I think if he had a singleton hard and king 10 fourth in one of the minors, he absolutely would be bidding 4 spades.
Right.
Here, it seems less necessary.
Yeah. It is a good point.
I don't know, it's like whatever he does, Levin is going to put it in 4 spades if it's not that high before it comes back to him.
Right. I mean, Purcell might bid 4 hearts. Ah.
I see. So he makes a good raise to 4.
Yeah, that's also clever. Because a lot of players will have these wide-ranging 4 of a major bids, and their partner might not know what to do if the opponents compete. So this is useful. There's 4 spades. So how are we doing in 4 spades? We got a diamond loser with the help of all the diamond spots. We have a club loser. And trumps come home. Might have to pick up the club suit for a trick.
Not really, right? Because we have 8 trump tricks and 2 diamonds, so that's 10 right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the 11th trick. I mean, we'll make 10.
Oh, yes.
Right. But there is an 11th trick up for grabs.
Yeah. If we run the 8 of clubs, we can take a roughing, finessing clubs later.
Which I think is going to be the play. Run the 8 of clubs.
Yeah, and East-West do have a nice heart fit, but they were going for their lives even in 4. I think they have at least 6 losers.
I see 5 off the top, but I'm going to trust you. I mean, we probably get a bunch of club roughs as south, right?
Yeah, I was counting that as at least 1 extra.
Okay, yep. And actually, very quickly, Levin has run the 8 of clubs, planning to set up the suit there.
Even before finishing the trumps.
Mm-hmm. Now the king of clubs, he's actually going to pitch all of the diamonds. He's going to make 12 tricks with the way this has gone. No, 11. The 10 of clubs doesn't drop. Okay, we're almost 12 tricks.
Yeah. Yeah, he needed the ace of hearts third to take a 12th.
Mm-hmm.
Or the 10 of clubs third.
Yep. So there it is. He's roughed the clubs good.
I can play in one of these OCBL events. Maybe I can.
Whoa! King of diamonds from West. We're making 12 tricks after all.
All right.
Okay, well, depending on what happens on that board 42, Nickel might be inching closer to the 18.01 imp requirement to get the over for how many imps we'll see on the scoreboard in separation. Pacel passes in first seed. Board 44. 2 more to play in the set, then the players will have a break. I think we start up in about 45 minutes from now, if I'm. I think.
Yeah, quite right. Because there's 26 minutes on the round clock, and I thought there were only. How long is the separation between sets? I thought it wasn't as long as 20 minutes.
15. I think it's 15. Bobby gets to open a no trump 15 count. 2 clubs Stamen. Double by Pacel. Wants that club lead.
And kind of interesting. I think there are players who might have bid 3 clubs puppet on the south hand if they had it available, right? Since you only have one major, and try to show rather than tell, since your hand is going to be dummy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. They definitely could have done that. Although maybe Steve isn't treating this hand as game forcing. I think that would be a bit unusual, vulnerable, but
That would be the reason to bid 2 clubs, but it's inconceivable when you have King Jack 9 8 fifth of diamonds.
yeah, I think so. So Bobby's pass of the double shows no stopper, and this is going to work. I mean, this. I'm not going to say this is going to backfire for Pacel because if the opponent's got to 3-0 and his partner didn't lead clubs,
Yeah.
maybe it could have been bad. But
From Ace Jack 9 third.
yeah, although like Goodman would get in with the diamond ace and would get a second chance. So
It's still going to be really hard to shift to that suit with a strong no trump on your right.
I agree. But yeah, now Steve, for a fact, knows that they have no club stopper. So he's going to steer hard to make sure that they don't end up in 3 no trump.
Right. So their best spot is actually 4 hearts,
Mm-hmm.
which looks like it's basically called.
It most certainly is.
There's a little bit of awkwardness just kind of doing everything, but the 10 of diamonds drops. The hearts are friendly enough. Spades friendly.
Right. So 2 diamonds by Bobby, showing 4 or more hearts and not 4 spades. I wonder if Steve is going to, if he has some sort of asking bid to find a 5-2 heart fit, because Steve's hand looks good in a 5-2 heart fit, if he can find it at this point. That Queen Doubleton with the small Doubleton club both provides a roughing value as well as probably a necessary trump honor to bring the heart suit in for as few losers as possible. Whoa. Okay. This is another way to steer.
So notice, by the way, my suggestion of puppet would have worked out well if Pacel made the same lead directing double as he probably would have. Levin just shows his 5-card heart suit, and Weinstein shrugs and raises.
It's possible. Yeah. I mean, Bobby might
Maybe.
still pass to show no stopper.
Oh, of course, right. But then, maybe Steve can redouble again, and now Bobby shows his 5-card heart suit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to do over that interference.
Right. Okay.
Wow,
I mean,
this could-
I don't hate Steve's actions on this hand when he he's very minimum, and he's looking for a major suit fit. He finds out they don't have one, and he also finds out that 3 no trump is unplayable. So his choices are maybe we have a 5-2 heart fit, but to go exploring, I might have to force to game with my hand, which I think is pretty likely what any of his bids would have meant over 2 diamonds, or maybe our game contract is 5 diamonds, but that's 11 tricks when I only have a 9 count and partner has a strong no trump. Also seems pretty unlikely. And we're off 2 top clubs. So he's decided to just go low, not mess around with any of the games. Could have worked out.
So So in the Rosenthal Bramley match, Bramley may have won a big swing for his side where the other table isn't in, but it went a no trump, two no trump pop it, but effectively the same three hearts, three no trump. And his opening lead without partner getting to double clubs for a lead, Jack of clubs.
Got him. What a
And
player.
Fleischer Bailey, four hearts was played at both tables, but I don't want to see the play because at one room it was made and the other room was down two.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to look and see how they went down two. Yeah, Bart Bramley, best player in the event.
Yeah, he's killing it. I'm sure Bobby has a lot of sympathy for Steve's actions on this one.
For sure. I mean, Steve had a minimum game force, and he knows that his most likely game is now out of the picture.
Mm-hmm. DeWeek asks, is North's two hearts not five hearts? Two diamonds promised four or more hearts and not four spades. So Bobby would have bid two diamonds with five hearts as he did here. I don't know what two hearts would have been. Maybe two hearts would have been both majors.
Yeah.
All right, now we can see a claim.
24 imps.
I know. I already caught it.
We did. I had noticed. I see. Yeah, 3-0 did go down to the other table, so all of a sudden this is a significant lead with only 15 boards to go.
Right.
Or 16 or 17. And the last one maybe is going to be a swing opportunity at least for the Juicer team. Wow, looks like a bit of excitement to close the set here, huh?
Yes, sorry. I was taking a look at Kevin Dwyer's line of play in 3 no trump. It was almost equivalent, but then when Dwyer cashed that last club from dummy, squeezing his hand, he did not make a heart pitch. He pitched the fatal jack of spades, which allowed Katz to set up his long spade trick to beat it. Tough hand. All right, you said excitement. I'm ready for it. How many spades are we bidding? We're doubling.
Yeah. Again, I sort of understand it with the right shape, but I, feel like it's really, with six spades and the hard void that probably the opponents are going to be bidding. It's important to bid the spades now.
Yeah, but
I hear before it comes around.
It's important to be consistent, right? If we're doubling on the previous hand, we're doubling on this one, yeah?
I guess that's true. But, now you kind of have to bid. I guess you have to double or bid four spades. Yeah, you have to bid four spades now, and this is really awkward with King 9 7 6 5 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd rather just bid two spades and then double hearts than double hearts and bid four spades.
So what we do is, Bobby, do we double four spades?
I think so, yeah.
I think so, too. A trump trick, and it mostly says to partner, we think we were making four hearts.
Right. Yeah, Weinstein can do whatever he does. Aren't you just so much happier if you bid two spades and double four hearts than, and playing yourself into bidding four spades here?
Yes. I mean, look, yes, but...
Right? Goodman could just pass that double. They were gonna... I don't know if they're going to beat him. Yeah, they're going to get two diamonds and probably two trump tricks, right? And maybe not two trump tricks, but I don't know. Yeah, so Bobby does double as predicted.
Okay, Ace of Spades is an excellent lead. He realized he did not want to be on lead.
Yep.
I was thinking if he led the Ace of Hearts, Declare can make it double dummy, I think.
Really?
I think he can cash two diamonds So he can ruff, cash 2 diamonds, and then exit a spade to Bobby's stiff ace, who is end played into giving him
Oh god.
a trick. But that did not happen. So 10 of diamonds exit. Declare can cash a couple more diamonds and exit a club to once again end play Bobby, but it will kind of effectively come at the cost. Okay, cash the king of spades as well, but now a couple of diamonds just to make sure Bobby's stripped of pointed suit cards. And, I mean, unfortunately, he can't afford to cross to dummy by roughing a diamond because then Bobby would have a safe ace of hearts exit. So he just has to pray that Bobby's clubs are ace queen jack, which they are.
Yeah, so you're rough the fourth diamond and probably just run the 10 of clubs, right?
No. Then Bobby wins and exits the ace of hearts. He has to exit a low club now. It might not be an obvious play to see. Okay. He does rough the fourth diamond and I guess mispicks the position. A priori, South is a bit more likely to have honor doubleton of clubs than too small.
Well, yeah, when he does, he can draw the last trump, which is really bad for you. So this is also kind of just a more like, play to avoid total disaster kind of play.
Oh, that's a fair point. I was thinking he didn't have to cash the king of spades before doing this, which would have made things... Yeah, then he would have a much better guess.
Yeah, once he did, I think, whoa,
what?
That can't be right.
What? No, what?
What is going on here?
Oh. He still picks it up. Because if South exits a heart, he pitches a club and then North is end played. And if South exits a club, he now runs...
Right, but now North he just exit with the ace of hearts, right?
Why did he play the 8 of clubs? Okay, like Purcell's just gone fucking mad.
If he had pitched a club from dummy, so if he played low, Bobby could just win the jack and lead the ace of hearts anyway.
Right, we could still pick up Weinstein's honor doubleton in clubs. It was not necessary.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the actual hand.
Yeah, it was not necessary to rough that fourth diamond. I was just like, oh my god, Purcell came up with a brilliant plan to still get out for down 2 when Weinstein has the magical club holding. Nope. He just had no idea what was going on and lost track of everything. That's what happened.
Yeah, not a great segment for Purcell after, between the 3 diamond hand and this.
Oh, that is the last hand to play at this table. Let's jump over to the other room.
And I think they're probably one board behind. Yep.
Whoo! Look at that! What an auction by Shan and Kevin. What an auction. They get to the 4-heart game, which is going to be crucial considering that Purcell has just been dumping imps left and right. And he has another one on the last board, but they're down 24. They're going to pick up a chunk here.
Yeah, probably they're going to lose them back on the next board, but this will at least help keep them striking distance.
Right, with 15 boards to play. Actually, you know what I did? I didn't even realize, but I executed an option contract. I made a market on the option that, an American option, in fact, that the score would be higher or lower than 18 imps difference.
So I think actually there would be, I forget what they're called, but like either knockout or barrier options are contracts that... I think just terminate the moment that a predetermined condition has been met. So
Got
here,
it.
like, it's not really an exercise, like, because it settles to 1 or 0. It doesn't settle to the difference.
Right, right. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch has
But
not
yeah, there's
created options trading yet for channel
right. Yeah, so
points.
like if it had been 100 imps, the payoff would still be the same, and there is a type of exotic option that has that characteristic
Exactly.
where the amount in the money doesn't matter, just the fact of being in the money does.
Hmm. Yeah, so Kevin faced a bit of a different problem than Weinstein did on this hand because Nickel raised to 3 clubs directly over
Yeah, quite reasonably with that hand.
yeah, over Shan's pass. And so Kevin remade a takeout double of 3 clubs, and Shan decided, like, I have no wasted cards in clubs. I have this 5 card heart suit. Clearly, partner wants me to bid
Yeah,
4 hearts.
yeah, right. Shan thought he would often be playing at a 5-3, maybe virtually always,
Hmm.
or a 5-4 even.
Okay, I have good news. Simpson has been penalized yet again, but they have made a bit of a comeback. So the Leibowitz Simpson match is very close.
I see a further 1 imp to or 1 imp against Simpson. Wow.
Right. All right.
Yeah, I did look at the conditions of contest. I'm not sure exactly how these penalties work.
I don't know either.
Like whether it's just straight, X minutes translates to Y penalty, or if they accelerate over time.
So 10 tricks for Shan, 4 hearts making. Big pickup for
Yeah,
them.
so it should be, I believe that's 10 imps, is that right? Yep.
Yeah, 10 imps to Juicer. And now we got one more board to play. Let's see if Cats can avoid getting in trouble on the West hand.
Yeah, I mean, I would think he would have a more standard auction than Purcell's, but we'll see.
It would be amusing if it was a push. 4 hearts doubled, making 4, and 4 spades doubled down 3. It could be.
Yeah. First question is, does Dwyer make this into a heart raise, or does he treat it as mixed if he can? It's a pretty bad mixed raise because you're supposed to have a mix of offense and defense. And you got some defense, but basically no offense.
Yeah, you have a little bit of nothing everywhere.
Yeah, the double club is nice, but not that nice.
I eagerly wait his bid. He does make the mixed raise. Oh, never mind. He makes an artificial weak raise.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Also, appropriate method that a lot of pairs just don't have available these days.
Hmm. Cats doubles. Which is like take out of hearts, right?
It's got to be taken of hearts, yeah. Yeah, of course, a little different decision for him since it's a level higher than in the other room.
Right, yeah. So do we think that he's going to make this takeout double and when 4 hearts comes back to him, he. Actually, I don't know if Shan's going to bid 4 hearts.
I think Shan is going to bid 4 hearts, but he might bid 4 clubs. And I think at that point, if you're West, you probably just double again, although maybe with 4 spades, I don't know. I mean, if he does bid 4 spades, I would think he reached to win a few imps. I'd be surprised if he went down as many as 3. And I wonder if Purcell, when he pitched that club, instead of roughing the diamond, whether it was a misclick or just lost track of something, like maybe he thought earlier someone had pitched a diamond they actually hadn't. Yeah, so it has been four clubs.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize. Oh, it was even worse than I thought. I was giving Purcell way too much credit for pitching the club. Oh no.
Oh no, I think that was just a straight up either miss saw something on that trick or miss saw something earlier.
Yeah, it was. Oh, he might have thought the seven of diamonds was high. That would actually
I think
explain
that's
it. Hmm.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
All right, so four clubs by Shan, as you had guessed, four hearts by South, and Katz does bid four spades. Dweek says, still don't follow the double. Is he not looking for diamond contracts? Well, a lot of players, depending on what the strength is of these artificial raises, players will either play it as natural or take out of the major suit. So the weaker your opponent's actions are, the more likely it is you want to make a takeout double of their suit, but you don't want to commit your side to a high level. So if Katz had been forced to, say, bid three hearts for takeout, his side is now committed to a high level, and that could be bad if his hand is much weaker than this. So that's why double being takeout is a little bit safer for your side. Whereas if the opponents
Three
have
hearts
showed...
also would probably be Michaels.
Yeah, like in this case, three hearts would be Michael's because double is takeout, right? But that's the
Right.
the whole point, is that if double happened to be diamonds, then three hearts would be the takeout bid,
Yes.
conventionally. So, whereas if three diamonds had, say, showed a limit raise in hearts, now a takeout double is much more or less likely, and instead you would prefer to have double be like, please lead a diamond against the opponent's contract.
Yeah, and that is where most pairs draw the distinction. Limit raise or better is lead directing, mixed and lower is takeout.
Yep.
For exactly that reason.
Yep.
Anyway, let's see if Shan makes the same, the same read that is important to get the ace of spades out of his hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're wondering why not just bid three spades? Well, because, I mean, he does have support for all the other suits. Like, if his partner has a singleton spade and a boatload of clubs over there, he would be fine playing in five clubs.
Yeah, I mean, I think here you bid three spades or double. I don't have a strong preference here. Where the previous one, where the auction was only at the two level, I do have a strong preference.
Yep. Yep. Oh, yeah, good point. Because, as you say, was it Weinstein who led the singleton ace of spades? Oh my god. Okay.
11.
Here we go. Ace of hearts.
Yeah, no, Bobby Levin was sitting north.
So, what did I claim? Did I claim Declare could make it? He might be able to get out for down one if he cashes a couple diamonds and exits a spade. I mean, I'm not saying that line of play is like marked, but it's a little bit more marked on this auction, with North having showed hearts and clubs.
Yeah, you might also just like try a low spade out of your hand, right? Hoping that North's double is based on both ace queen of spades.
Yeah, but it's important to strip the diamonds first.
Well, not when the jack of hearts spades is an entry. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
of course, when it pops up, stiff ace will know what's going on. Katz, I think, may take all the remaining time here. Is also usually a pretty careful player. Yeah, he is adopting that course of action, which will go pretty well for him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess after the ace of hearts lead, it doesn't matter much what line of play he takes. He's always going to get out for down one, I think.
I think every sensible line of play is probably down one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Purcell might have found a way to go down two or three.
That's true. Yeah, so now Declare can pitch a club. He's eventually going to lose another trump trick, which Dwyer has, and two clubs.
Yeah.
but he'll be
Yeah, and
able
of
to ruff his
course,
diamond.
in both rooms, they knew the spade layout, from the lead. Probably stiff ace here, of course, popping up with the ace of virtual guarantee. Yeah, so now we'll just play 4 rounds of diamonds. And I think, just concede down one, right?
Yep.
Like, he'll lead a club to the king just in case, but he knows it's a complete waste of time.
Yeah, exactly. Shan has to have that card for the way the bidding is gone. I mean, I'm not really sure I understand why he played a spade to the king, because, like, if this diamond gets roughed, then he can't take the club finesse. But
I think he doesn't care. He knew he was going to rough the fourth diamond. He knew he was going to lose 2 club tricks.
yeah. All right. Ace of clubs, queen of
And he's
clubs.
going to win 12 imps for doing 600 points better than Mike Purcell.
Yeah. Purcell did face a bit tougher defense. Didn't get the ace of hearts lead, but still a nice result for Nickel. So they go into the next segment. Let's check the scores. They're ahead by 26. Probably. Oh my God.
Yeah. It's funny. It's now there's now 2 much closer matches.
There are. Should we hop over to one of those?
I'm going to say yes. Do you want to put up, since there's like 15-ish minutes, do you want to put up a quick poll?
Yeah. Let's do that. All right.
And I think all 3 matches are like maybe the spectators do want to see some more Nickel. I think all 3 matches are possible poll winners.
Okay. I can do Nickel, Leibowitz, Rosenthal.
Yeah, I guess my personal choice would probably be to watch the Rosenthal Bramley match, but that's mostly because I have a personal interest in it.
Mm-hmm. Which is fair.
It's the only match where I actually have the only match where I have any friends playing.
Yeah, and you and chat are together on this because Gavin is playing with your buddy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so why don't we watch the Walenka Pert table?
No. We have a poll going. You can vote. You only get 1 vote. Actually,
oh no, sorry, I'm not going to vote. But I mean, if the vote is for Rosenthal Bramley, let's watch that.
Yeah. We can do that.
Yes, I agree. We cannot have a rigged election here.
I mean, we can. Just show all 6 tables, Kipo. Yes.
So you can keep all the running scores up because I did it and it really triggered me.
I mean, I could put up a little scrolling scoreboard at the bottom of the screen. I had that for the Vanderbilt when we did that.
Yeah. So when you pull up, there's some button that I pulled, that I hit that puts the active table into a corner of the screen and the running scores for all the other matches taking up like 80% of the real estate. It seems like it should be the other way around.
This is a well-designed website, I'm telling you. Oh, something that I can do while I talk to everyone and we decide which match to actually watch. Show 3 tables, but all from different matches. Okay, I love these suggestions. Keep coming at me. I can create the Michael Camel hand. Well, we're not going to make the... I don't want to jinx it, but we're not going to make the story time goal by the end of stream. No one is donating. Hold on, how far are we? 54% raised.
Yeah, I maxed out.
So we're getting there. 56% raised. I knew that by commenting, more people would dump points into the goal. No, my so when I sent you the message this morning and I was like, I'm all warmed up for the commentary, all 8 of my hands were some like fascinating squeeze. from like the.
Interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, when you link on Bridge Base, it just takes me to the not authorized page.
Yeah. So I will have to pull up, but like I could probably make a video on all 8 of the hands that I played today, which is amazing. I had an incredible. I don't think I've ever seen this position. It was a double squeeze with an extended menace in one of the hands. So I had a guess for the end position was ace, king, jack, 10 of clubs and dummy, and a side threat. Where if the queen of clubs was on side, by cashing my last winner, my left hand opponent got squeezed. So they would either have to pitch down to queen third. I pitch my side threat, take the finesse, and all of the clubs run. But I also had effectively king, queen, X in a side suit in hand. So if my right hand opponent had the queen of clubs, then with the ace of that other suit, they could pitch the ace, which is what Gib did, to give me 2 cashing winners, and I no longer needed the club finesse. Or they could pitch down to the queen doubleton of clubs, and then I just drop the queen doubleton offside. It was, I don't know, I've never seen that type of double squeeze before, but it was super sweet.
Yeah. And that's one that Gib, I think, would be very bad at defending because they would always pitch the ace, hoping the partner had the king. They would never think to, pitch down to queen doubleton and hope that you misread the position.
Right, yeah. But it's like very percentage to defend by pitching the ace because it's not just if partner had the king, partner could have the queen as well because it's the fact that I have the extended menace, the 2 winners to cash that really makes the squeeze work. So.
All right, well, we have a slight lead for Leibowitz. It looks like there's a lot of spectators who have not cast their votes, so cast your votes, people.
This has honestly been about the response I've gotten from most of my polls. I mean, because it's Twitch exclusive, so YouTube can't vote. Oh, wait. We have a vote on.
You got 50 people watching on. You got 50 people watching on Twitch, and only 12 votes in.
Yeah. But that's been pretty common. Ooh, 6-6 Rosenthal Leibowitz. If anyone wants to get in the tying vote, you got about 5 minutes to do so.
Okay, so I'm going to step away for a moment and get a glass of water, and my cat is hanging around her food bowl looking very sad. So I'm going to deal with that.
All right, go for it.
We've been getting about 2 minutes.
All right, let's see. Without giving anything away, I think I remember Michael Camel's hand on this deal. What are the tie breaks for this? I think usually dance off. Ooh, we do have a good response. 18 votes in. Leibowitz is still winning. People want to see Grossack. So let's see. Camel held this. Rosenthal, please. Well, you gotta cast your vote. So if you've cast your vote, you only get 1. Alright, select cards for West. If you don't vote, you don't count. That is true. That is true. Let's see. West had that card, and I think those cards. And those.
And it is Schaumburg, Illinois. I think a distant suburb of Chicago.
All right, great. I have. God, this hand's fucking amazing.
Which hand are you looking at now?
No. The story hand.
Oh.
Oh god, I've reconstructed it. Okay. I have the hand down. Now I just need to put in the bidding and we'll Oh my god, no.
What is TTS test as a channel reward?
Oh yeah, so it's here, I will exclamation point TTS in chat, which is gonna get a bunch of people to spam, maybe. But so I linked my channel to this thing which does text to speech. So you can I mean a lot of channels will have it like donation only, but I've set it up so that you can use channel points to have a message read out loud on screen in a funny voice. But I can't tell you how to do it. You would have to click on that link and read through how to like program the thing. I don't think it's that complicated, but yeah, that's basically the idea. So you can have like Squidward from SpongeBob read out a funny message about something if you want.
Are there other options, or is it just Squidward?
No. There's like hundreds or thousands of different voices. There's a ton of them. Like you could probably.
Oh, it's everything in their library. It's not like you had to make a selection.
Right. Well, I did make a selection because I picked all the ones that I knew what it was. So, but I picked out a lot of them. There's like a large number. Be careful with TTS. Well, I disallowed like a bunch of like racial slurs. Like there's an option to disallow racial slurs and stuff. That's basically all I've disallowed. Like I don't mind cursing or whatever, but yeah, I mean, if people abuse, so far no one's abused it. I know that some people have been using the channel points to get some TTS in.
Yeah, I do not recognize a lot of the names on that list.
Yeah.
I'll have to look them up later.
Okay.
And some of them I think are a little ambiguous, right? Like, Brian. Maybe you know who Brian is, but I feel like that could be a lot of things.
Oh, it's probably, I think it's Brian from Family Guy, the dog.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But yes. It's
Morgan
concerning
also,
that
I'm
you
not sure
can
who
allow
that
racial
is.
slurs. I think the option was like automatically checked, but I believe you can like uncheck it. Yes, I mean I would agree. But I mean maybe the point is just like for all of the Christian channels out there who understand that their users won't abuse it, they will just allow everything and then like in theory chat's not like trying to type a bunch of racial stuff.
It's also possible it's just run by a bunch of libertarians who, their attitude is like, if the people want that, who are we to judge?
Yeah. Okay, what were the colors on this hand? So we have selected Rosenthal, and we're in the 8th set. We don't know who's at which table.
Yeah. I think I and many other people were thinking it also, Pimengola.
Nobody abuses anything on the Christian channels. I actually don't know with respect to Twitch. I don't think I've ever come across a Christian Twitch channel. It might be an oxymoron. I mean, this is... God, this hand it's killing me. I can't look at it anymore. All right, let's get the auction over with and
We're getting close. I mean, 66% raise now. People are stepping up.
yeah, 67 it's just like every time I look back at the BBO window as I'm not finished entering in the auction, I'm just like hysterical laughter. That's how you know it's great. Okay. So we have this bid. There's definitely no Christian Kick channel. That's true.
I assume there's Christian everything channels. Like, I can't imagine there's any social media that doesn't have some, some Christian contingent.
All right, I have guessed correctly. We're in, I think, the open room. Gavin and Chris.
Yeah, I see your names coming up on mine also.
I I think it's going to allow me to do this. All right, let me see. Save deal. Camel. Yep.
Nice.
I can't do it. Okay, I need to get out of here. I've got the deal saved. The hand has been made. When we meet the story time goal, we will do it during one of the breaks or possibly at the end of stream. And remember, everyone, later tonight, I think 10 p.m. Let me go to my YouTube channel. What time am I premiering the video on Stayman? 10 p.m. So 2 hours, 45 minutes from now, I'm going to hop off at the end of stream, go grab something to eat. I will be back. We will watch the Stayman video together on my YouTube channel. 10 p.m. Eastern time. Or you don't have to. You can watch it tomorrow or like in a month or never. But I recommend that you check it out. It is high quality production and super fun. Stayman is that convention where you always respond 2 diamonds to 2 clubs after you open a no trump. Yes, that's the one that is in question. 30 seconds to go. Will Gavin and Chris and Chris's teammates pull out the win? They're up by 11.
And thank God they're playing at the faster table. Off the result. Insanity.
True. I still have yet to, and I don't want to like knock on wood here, jinx this, but we haven't seen any delays today.
We haven't. I mean, obviously, there was a team that got a 1-in penalty earlier in the day. Just not a match that we were looking at.
Oh, no. I mean, like, we haven't had the Love Bridge site stop play and tell us that we're waiting.
Oh, right. We split up by 5%.
What is this hand? Okay, we had a set earlier today where for 14 boards, at least one player at the table had a singleton, and for all 15 boards, someone had a singleton or void. It was just crazy. I'm glad that Kid is able to bid 2 clubs with his singleton jack and 7-card diamond suit.
Yeah, they play relays over major shoot openings, I guess. Is that what's happening here?
I guess.
2 clubs, game forcing relay.
Yep. Now, presumably you can break the relay with certain hands. I don't know if this is the type of hand that Kit would break. Apparently not. Kit is like, is your side 4-card suit diamonds by any chance, partner?
Well, I think he's hoping it's clubs so he can steer the hand into no trump from east.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least find out if no trump is playable.
Right.
So he goes 4-card heart suit. Yeah, this is not a great advertisement for the Woolsey Bramley methods here. So yet another relay, presumably.
Yep. Although they have been very efficient. I mean, the system must have been designed this way so that Bramley's bids are always the exact next step.
Right. And I think possibly that'll be the case here, right? He's going to show his 5-4-3. He'll probably be able to show his exact 5-4-3-1. Yep. I guess he could be 5-4-4, but yeah, he's showing his short diamonds.
Mm-hmm.
sort of good news, bad news for Wolsey, who now knows clubs are probably fine, but diamonds are a problem. Hmm.
All right, three hearts asking for controls, maybe, or maybe exact shape.
Yeah, or maybe asking for a club stopper. I don't know. Those actually responsible, yeah, who knows?
No,
We'll
I
find out.
think asking for a club stopper, we don't care about that. There it is, 5413.
Yeah. And we care a little bit, right? Like, what's our more likely game than 3 no Trump? Once partner has a stiff diamond?
Uh,
Like a 4-3 heart fit? Come
or
on.
a 5-2 spade fit, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I mean like we do care about it. I agree, but I don't think relayers care. I think they're just
Yeah,
like, let's find partner shape. Okay, cool. We don't have a fit. Let's put it in three now.
right. Yeah, I think like we're seeing why relay methods have some liabilities, and one of them is just like, the auction is below 3 no Trump. Woolsey knows his partner's exact shape, and yet he still basically knows nothing about the deal.
Right, right. Yeah. Look at how
And by the way,
pretty.
the standard.
No, look at how pretty Bart's bids are. Spades, diamonds,
Sure,
spades, diamonds, spades. Oh, it's so
you know,
pretty laid out on the table like that.
by the way, let's just point out that some of the standard pairs would be able to show Bart's shape and still be at 3 clubs. So you could go, a spade something, 2 hearts something, 3 clubs, 5-4-3-1. So like the relay method didn't even gain any efficiency here.
Yeah. All right. Four diamonds, relay to four hearts. So is Kit going
Yep.
to bid? Is Kit going to pass, or is he going to put it in four spades? I think he puts the.
I think he passes. Oh, okay. You think he puts in 4 spades?
I'm not sure actually. Well, all right. This this was unexpected.
Yeah, I think probably a nice start to the Rosenthal team, whatever happens here.
Actually,
I mean, they can make it, I think, but they're probably not going to, right?
wait, what? No, it's cold. But I was
Cold.
I was thinking that um
Oh, I
it's
guess you're right because the club's set up for a hard pitch.
right, and because partner's the one declaring diamonds, since obviously we were never able to show our seven card diamond suit in an earlier point, it's not such a bad contract from partner's side. I think Kit has done really well.
Right, because they can't even attack from the other side. They could attack hearts, and if the Heart King was off, they actually would beat it.
Yeah. Actually, okay. I think Kit found an excellent bid. Partner doesn't have to have King, Queen, Third of clubs over there, which has made this contract pretty good. On 3-2 diamonds, we're just claiming. But if partner didn't have club stoppers, then 3 no Trump would be bad. Maybe 4 of a major would be good, but Kit would have had to guess which one, right? Opposite ace empty fourth of hearts, roughing clubs in the queen jack third hand would be pretty terrible. But similarly, if he picked the 5-2 spade fit and partner spades were like jack fifth, then roughing clubs with the king 10 doubleton would be bad. So I think he reasonably picked diamonds.
Yeah, and if Bramley had weaker clubs, he might have the Queen of Spades to go with, or even the King of Hearts, or even 10 of Hearts. And that would be also good enough to give this contract some play.
Right, yeah. So ultimately, I like Kit's decision in five diamonds. He got there much faster than I did. Um,
Yeah,
but like a huge bonus is that partner's the one declaring right now.
yeah. Although apparently the Rosenthal team is still going to win 3 M's on this deal.
Right.
490. That really seems like a lot of tricks in no Trump. Maybe they got the Jack of Diamonds lead or something.
Um, maybe.
No, 3 no East.
Yeah, maybe Gavin. Well, Gavin's hand led a club, and then didn't cash the club ace when he got in.
How many is that? Really, 12 tricks though?
I think it
I mean, it could be.
is with the
It
spade
can
hook.
be if Declare takes both finesses in the majors or squeezes north or something.
Well, like Gavin's gonna lead a club, get in with the diamonds, and then switch to hearts, right? So
Right. 490 feels like more tricks than I would expect an expert pair to give up. Like 11 short, 12's a lot.
especially in a match that's this close, it's 11
Yeah.
imps, so this is gonna be a big deal. After the spade lead, Kit's in excellent shape. I think he's going to cash 2 diamonds and then try and unblock the spade king to cross to the heart ace to pitch a club on the jack of spades.
Right, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, he might suspect the spade leads to singleton. It's kind of a weird lead into well, Bramley's playing it. Remember,
Yep. Yeah.
it's kind of it's a weird play into Declare's primary suit. So I think he is going to suspect it was a singleton.
Hmm.
Not that there's really anything else to do, but it's this rough isn't going to be a complete shock to him.
Right. Yep. So king of spades, south can ruff. I mean, maybe he just plays the jack of clubs and is like,
Yeah,
I'm taking 11
pitching the club
tricks.
doesn't, pitching the club doesn't even help him, right? Because he can't pick up the hearts.
It's true. I mean, like he would have some potential for a squeeze if he was able to pitch the jack of clubs, or he could take the club roughing finesse, for example. But I agree. It's probably the case that playing the king of spades never gains anything, and maybe could lose in an obscure layout if like north roughs and puts a heart on the table. So jack of clubs does feel
Oh,
like the
that's
more
a really good
practical
point.
play.
Yeah.
All right, so I worked out that I should play the jack of clubs, and so I cashed the king of spades as south ruffed.
Again, Bramley's declaring, not Wolsey.
Okay, okay.
I mean, it's sort of safe because once you know the spade shortness is with Gavin, then that defense isn't really a possibility. And I
Right.
think that was a virtual guarantee.
Sure, sure. All right, 3 imps go to Rosenthal. Ooh, what I forgot to do is put up a
Oh, a
prediction. And my prediction is going to be someone got super rich on the prediction. Will anyone bid a grand slam at this table? Someone voted yes, and like 3 boards later, there was 7 clubs bid. So I'm gonna say, will anyone bid a slam? Hold on, I need to look at the current hand and make sure I haven't like biased the results. No, there's no slam here.
This is a nothing deal. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully, I spelled everything correctly. I think I deleted the grand slam. If I didn't, so be it.
This is a potential game if they can rabbi in 5 diamonds and 3 no. It's just going to be down 1 immediately and then possibly down another if they take the diamond pass.
Wait, you think 3 no's going down 1 immediately?
Oh, sorry. I was looking at South being on lead, but of course he's not.
Yeah, so North leads a heart, 5-card suit. Tends to be a
Yeah,
good lead.
Yeah, I got it in my head that East was declaring again. Yeah, I mean, it's still not going to make it, right? I don't think Woolsey's going to decline the diamond finesse.
Agree, agree.
Particularly because you'd look like a real idiot if the diamonds on side and the clubs were splitting 4-4 or whatever. But if the diamonds on side, you just go down immediately for a silly reason.
Right. And so is Kit going to try the jack of diamonds or a low diamond out of hand?
Good question.
I mean, they're all very close in percent. Whoa. Oh, I thought I saw something crazy pop up. No, no, no. Rosenthal's lead is 14 imps, as expected. But 3 no Trump
Well,
Bidden
we do
made.
have kind of a crazy.
Yeah, in the other room.
Was that possible? So a heart lead again, and I see. So Kevin Rosenberg returned a heart, and that was that.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Kit led the 7 of diamonds to the queen and the king, and now we have to decide what to do. I think that 2 of diamonds was encouraging from Chris.
Well,
Smith.
sorry. So I was looking at the table. I missed the second trick. So it went heart to the king, spade to the ace. Were those the first 2 tricks?
Yeah, and then diamond to the queen.
So I think more relevantly, the deuce of spades was probably a reverse Smith signal.
Ah, okay.
I don't know whether this pair plays it, but I know Lincoln does like reverse Smith. With some partners, he enforces the agreement that it only applies a trick to, but that would have still been enforced here.
Right. Now, Gavin will know.
And this is Woolsey made a nice play at the King of Hearts.
You say that because it's like incentivizing Gavin to continue hearts, but he also made a revealing play because he now has to cross to hand with a spade to the ace.
Right, but he would do that regardless, right?
Well, he could have
Because
won
it,
the ace
I
of
mean,
hearts in hand.
no, but now he could just have no ace of hearts and the ace of clubs, and then Gavin better play a heart.
Yeah, yeah,
That would all be totally consistent, right? He's King Doubleton, so hopping up is automatic if he had any number of small hearts in his hand.
right?
Yeah, I think the King of Hearts was a really good play. And maybe the Deuce of Spades was a bad play by Walenkin if it is going to induce a fatal error here. And of course, Walenkin also has no reason to believe that he does want to shift.
Well, the thing is, I mean, yeah, he doesn't know, right? Like ace third of clubs with the jack and dummy. He realizes that unless
Right.
partner has exactly king queen fifth, then shifting to clubs
Yeah,
doesn't help.
exactly. Yeah, if it's just like a slow hand for declare, then continuing hearts is going to be the best defense.
Right. But I will say, so Gavin spent a while thinking, and look at this. I think I hate the way that Kit played this hand. You like the King of Hearts. I think it's just crossing to that Ace of Spades to me is just so revealing.
It is, but I don't know, but from the defensive point of view, Woolsey's kind of known to have one round suit ace, and it could be either one.
It could be. It could be. But now Gavin doesn't have to worry about Chris having the spade ace, right? Where
That's
like at the other table where who was it, Hurd or someone, Cran or Vince that won the ace of hearts at trick one. Now Chris could have the ace of spades as an entry. So
right.
we just knock out the king of hearts, declare cashes a bunch of diamonds, so be it. We get in with the king of clubs and play a spade to partner's ace, and now partner runs the heart suit. Yeah. Gavin did really well, of course, but
Yeah.
I think he, as well as me, was a little bit suspicious about the way Kit played the hand.
Yeah, that is a good point. Although, I mean, I guess, I won't say it again, but if Kid did have the ace of clubs and nothing in hearts, he would have no choice but to play the hand the way he did.
Yep, agree.
So, anyway,
Diamond, heart overcall by Chris. I mean, favorable, decides not to preempt,
Why not?
6-3-2-2.
Yeah. Sometimes the declarer gets to play horribly wrong when you make a bid like this.
Yep.
you don't want to do it too often, but you want to do it more than never.
Yeah, and he hasn't hung himself yet. Now, I mean, Gavin's gonna have no idea what's going on when Bramley like game forces, but
Well, he's not going to game force because the way they play precision is just too light, especially with the ways of Win Hearts. I think Bradley's going to treat his hand as an invite, probably.
so I wonder what Gavin does over a spade because I was thinking he was going to bid two spades if Bramley had bid say two hearts or whatever. Um, but he now has the option to double and not get his side too high.
Yeah, the Willink and Wolper partnership is brand new as of this tournament, and they've done some practicing, but I bet they haven't practiced against precision. So, it's possible that double might not be something that they have a firm agreement on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he does double.
Double feels like
Like,
it
I would
should be
guess they have
natural.
some, like, yeah, and I'm sure they have some, like, even if they haven't discussed specifics, they've probably discussed principles of, like, ambiguous situations, where they haven't discussed it, the sort of partnership style as that double means X. That would be a common discussion to have.
For sure, for sure. It is a very
Yeah,
important
there's, like,
discussion for your partnership, like because you're going to run into a bunch of undiscussed situations, whether you're in a new partnership or a partnership that's been playing for 10 years, and having a general principle at work is valuable.
yeah, notice here, I was saying Bramley couldn't game, shouldn't game force by the way position. I hadn't even looked and seen that West had a flat 11 count vulnerable against not.
Right, right.
Yeah, so two clubs, showing his pattern, I guess. If Gavin hadn't doubled, he might have tried no trump, but here he knows he has a spade problem since Bramley showed short spades with his bid.
Yeah, so if, as you say, Bramley is just planning to invite, he'll probably bump two clubs to three, would be my guess.
Yeah, he knows. He knows he has a real club fit and often will not have a real diamond fit.
Other table did
No
get a
West
little
looking.
too high. Four clubs down two.
Yeah, Wonder did West Open and East forced a game, and somehow they managed to dodge a no trump game, but we're just too high.
They had effectively
Um,
the same start to the auction. A club by Vince, a heart by North, a spade by Cran, denying four spades, and in the same spot, Kevin Rosenberg decided to bid two spades on the south hand. Um, and then Cran couldn't put the brakes on before the four level.
right. Yeah, kind of reasonably, in some position where he had to investigate three no Trump, and once it wasn't playable, they were stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a good hand for the Brownlee Woolsey precision system.
Right. They get to play a level lower. It's not going to make, but Declare is going to be happy that he's not much higher. So Queen of Spades, overtaking. Gavin can cash a couple spades, then switch to hearts, get partner's heart trick in, and just sit back and wait for that King of Diamonds. So this will be 3 imps to Bramley, who does need to get a move on. These matches take a while, but once you get, it's like we're kind of just lethargic about, oh, they can just kind of hang out, try and play normal bridge. Once we get down to the last 15 or 10 boards, this 25 imp difference is starting to look a bit
Yeah,
unmanageable.
yeah, two large swings in a relatively small number of boards is, certainly not impossible, but it's starting to get a little uncomfortable.
Yeah. There's the heart switch.
So Declare now really just has nothing to play for but King Doubleton of Diamonds on side.
Right. And he almost gets it. I mean, Chris had the right shape for it,
Yeah.
just not the right diamond holding.
Yeah, I mean, he may be optimistic at this point because we can see Lincoln had a preempt non-vulnerable and didn't make it, so he actually may think that the magic holding is somewhat likely.
Certainly, certainly.
South Doubleton showed spades. He's already shown up with Ace King Jack 10 fifth. He doesn't need any more than that. Like the winning leg, the layout where three floats makes is actually probably more likely than the one where it doesn't at this point.
Yeah, well,
He'll know North shape.
Kit will do his best to cash out now.
Yeah.
Pull trumps, find out they're 3-2, so he's not going to be at risk of anything. If trumps were 4-1, I guarantee he would pull the last trump before trying the diamond. No, he would probably try the diamond hook first, but have some chance of making his contract.
He knows Lincoln's exact shape.
Yep.
All right, well, this will be a modest pickup for the Bramley team.
Yeah, 3 amps. So lead's cut to 22 with now 12 boards to play.
Yeah, and actually, you put up the wrong poll.
I put up the wrong poll. Was my
so after 2 boards, the poll should have been: will Kevin Rosenberg finish the match ahead of this table because they're still ahead somehow?
that would be a good poll to make. But see, we would get 100% of people voting on no.
Well, but I think he had a 1.5 board head start. In 15 boards, that's meaningful.
That's true. You do have to handicap these sports bets.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't put it up from board 0, but you could put it up from board 3, and it would actually be kind of interesting.
That's right, because I can adjust the odds in real time. All right, 2 passes to Gavin.
Yeah, there's your
third seat.
Next year, we're going to review at James Street. That can be your confidence interval question.
1 diamond by Gavin in 3rd seat. He doesn't have a 2 diamond preempt available. I don't know if he would have made it if he did, but just worth pointing out.
That's right. They play 2 ranges of weak 2s.
Yeah, so take out double by Woolsey here. He has 5 spades.
Yeah, it'll work fine here since he's hitting his partner with a great heart fit. A little risky, right? Because if it came back to you, you'd feel like like you might have wished you had bid your spades. Now they're basically buried. But here, it is all fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a 1 spade bidder on these types of hands. That's just my preference, but certain players will do it differently, and they think that they're 100% right.
Right. And, probably for the same reason that if we bid a spade, we can bid hearts later, we can double later. We've got a lot of ways to continue to develop this hand. Double, I think, restricts some of those pretty quickly.
Yep.
But this feels like they got to the optimal spot pretty quickly. Even if they misguessed that club, they're not in any danger here.
That's true. Just a spade, a diamond, and potentially a club to lose seems pretty likely. Trump's 2-2 means Declarer just doesn't have any issue whatsoever on this hand. I mean, even Trump's 3-1, Declarer wouldn't have a problem.
Right. Yeah, but here he has 5 hearts in the east hand, the ace of spades and the ace king of clubs, that is 8, and he can rough a dime from a club in the west hand to get him up to 10.
Yeah. We have to guess the club correctly because we're down so much in the match. The other table guessed the clubs correctly.
Yeah, and it matters, not, and again, 1 amp isn't that big a deal, but, you can't let them keep chipping away either.
It's true. I mean, none of these matches are decided by 1 imp. Bailey, round of 16. But Usually
Well,
they aren't. Either way, like if you
yeah,
continue. Okay, there's the club guess for declare.
yeah. And kind of reasonably right. Like, how else can Gavin possibly hope to beat this hand otherwise?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think we're about to see someone hit the button.
Yeah, rough the diamond, and
And just claim, right, the spade isn't going anywhere.
now
Don't know why so many trips
Bart's
there.
gonna play this one out. Okay, there we
Yeah.
go. So no imp swung on that one. Nickel still leading this segment by 11, and the match overall by 22.
Uh, Rosenthal, you mean, I think, right?
Rosenthal leading by 11. Yep, that is. I sometimes synonymously use Nickel with Rosenthal. So spade in the east. Gavin. Are we bidding a no trump with this? I guess so.
Ah, yeah, I guess so too, but man.
Like the
Pretty,
Jack of
pretty
Spades is a
horrible.
little bit better of a card, but the rest of the hand's pretty ugly.
It's better opposite precision, right?
Yeah.
Opposite a standard spade is much scarier. Here opposite the Bramley Wolsey non-vulnerable precision spade, you're not super worried.
Good
Like here,
lord.
Wolsey has a hand to double, but that's pretty unlikely.
Yeah, but imagine Kit doubles and leads a high club. Well, there go 6 club tricks down the drain.
Yeah, although that's one.
Right, right. Um,
Yeah, and obviously if he leads his partner's suit, they'll take the first, 7 tricks and then go from there. But even on a high club lead, as long as he continues clubs, well, never mind. As long as he continues clubs, it's still pretty ugly. He's got that King of Diamonds entry.
I wonder about the 3 club bid. I wonder if it's like out of fear that the opponents might have a heart fit. And so if he doubles, the opponents are just going to get to 2 hearts, and then I don't know, he is going to have to bid 3 clubs anyway. Or if he really thinks that his partner could be so light that he has to preempt.
That he can't comfortably double a no trump with a hand like this.
Yes, that's what I wonder if he's scared of. Yeah, he's afraid partner at a bad 10 count.
I also wonder if this is a hand where, like, on board one of them, or whatever the first board with his vulnerability is, maybe you double, but here, with 10 boards to go, you don't want to bet the match on this one hand.
Maybe, but at some point on the Bramley team, you do need to bet the match on one of the hands.
Well, no, I mean, you sort of do, but their system is swinging enough anyway, right? Like, you know, maybe they just have some, yeah, like, so it was 800 in the other room. Maybe just some hands come up where your system gets you to a better spot and no one does anything right or wrong. It's just, the luck of playing different methods. Like, when it's only 22 imps, that's also a reasonable thing to hope for, I think.
What
And
is
here, of course, he really needed to collect that penalty.
what is Bert doing?
Is it possible he forgot what the contract is?
Yes, yes, it very much is.
Well, for one thing, Wolsey's playing it.
Okay, good call. So
I look forward to the Kit's corner of this
what
hand.
what is Kit doing? Um,
I actually do look forward to the Kit's corner of this between the bidding and whatever play is going on here.
all right, set your calendar for next Christmas.
Yeah.
Do I always assume Bart is declare? Has Kit been playing multiple times when when I've thought Kit
Yeah,
was
but there was actually at least one when Bart was declaring and thought it was.
well, this one for sure. Um,
Meanwhile, he's at least getting a plus score here.
He is. He is. He's done well. Gavin, in fact, does have the club queen, and so he can take the club hook. Or would have taken the club hook.
Yeah. Yes, that's a huge pickup for Rosenthal given the state of the match. 34 instead of 22 is very, very different.
Yeah, absolutely. And both players overcalled a no trump. Obviously, Cran and Vince, I brought this up earlier. Doubles. Like, they just double everything. I mean, they doubled one spade earlier today. So, Platnick and Rosenberg didn't run out. I mean, Bryant, the North Hand was 4-3-3. But they did have a heart fit. What is this? He's 7-5?
I guess you bid 3 clubs. What else can you sensibly do? Maybe Kittle tell us.
Only 3?
I don't know. Red White, how many more do you want to bid? In your opponent's opening bid suit?
It's true. It's true. Fine. 3 clubs. 3 clubs it is. Okay. So, as Chris, do we bid?
Oh, wait. Damn it. I meant to vote and I forgot to.
Okay, so Chris doubles.
Did you already close the poll? I guess you did, huh?
It was up for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I forgot to, because it certainly looks like it's about to pay off.
Yeah, I can't leave it open that long.
Yeah, exactly. Deflating routes, right? Yeah, like, so, no, but it's not even that, though. It's not so you think you're not sure if you're getting 800 or 1100. It's like, oh, yeah, I guess it is, right? Like, so you decide to scratch double one no trump. Next page, so you bid 3 clubs.
Exactly.
Yeah, every single one of his articles is like that.
Well, look,
I'd actually be curious.
So to be fair, I've read a couple of his recent ones because I was essentially not on Bridge Winners for like 10 years. And I've read a couple of his recent ones, and he does do that. But sometimes on the next page, he's like, so you do the thing that you've decided you're supposed to do. And it's not always that he says, this is what I worked out. You're supposed to do this, so instead you do something else. It's like 50-50.
Yeah. I go on Bridge Winners occasionally now. I also took a multi-year hiatus for different reasons, though. I was just kind of irritated with one of the people who runs the site. Taught them a lesson by not going on for a few years.
Wow. Chris, with the restraint, just checks out 4 hearts. And my, is he going to be happy?
Yeah, I'm wondering if Double Dummy, he could still make a slam here, even with this 5-0 break.
All right. Should we think about it, or am I too lazy? This time I'm just clicking double. I think
I guess you would.
4 hearts is gonna make.
Yeah, I think you need. Yeah. I think to make a slam with this break, you would need East to be following 2 more diamonds.
No. Double Dummy says you can make it. I mean, it really just looks like a big cross rough of everything.
Oh, right, because you can cash 3 spade tricks to pitch South diamonds and then cross rough.
Yeah. Yeah, you score 3 spades, a diamond, and 8 trumps. Wait.
I'm not sure it's quite as straightforward as that.
Okay, it's definitely not quite as straightforward as that. We might need to throw East in and hearts to lead into the Jack-9 of spades.
Right. But don't we need to cash the spades to pitch diamonds away?
No. Like, East gets a long trump, but if we can rough 2 clubs in the North Hand, pull 4 rounds of trumps and run diamonds, East can rough in whenever he wants and then lead away from the 10 of spades.
Oh, because we can finesse East out of the Jack-9 of hearts.
Yeah. I'm not convinced that's the only way to make it, but I think that is a way to make it. All right, so Gavin's just going to take. Is Gavin playing this one or is it Bart? Gavin's playing. He's just gonna kind of start cross-roughing a bunch of tricks, I think.
Yeah.
I think he knows West's entire hand at this point.
Um, I mean, he doesn't know about the full shape, right? Like diamonds could be. Oh, I see, because he's right because he's seen West show out in both majors. Yeah, so I'm sure he does, right?
Yeah, because Kit can't have six clubs, otherwise that would give him six diamonds, and then East wouldn't have followed to trick one. And Kit really can't have eight clubs because with 8-4, he probably would have bid more.
Well, if he had a more bid to make, right? Is it possible four clubs would have been kind of Super Michaels?
Super Michaels.
I don't know. Like it's not like three clubs is obviously clubs. Is it clear that four clubs is always clubs? I don't know.
I think so, but yeah, that's fair.
Probably, but who knows? Not a bid I don't think I've ever seen at the table.
Super Michaels. I
Yeah.
I just want them to make the new ABC series Super Michaels, and it's just like a bunch of children named Michael that I don't know what their superpower is, but that's the
Yeah,
premise.
kind of picturing. Yeah, I'm sort of picturing it like a cross between Rugrats and Justice League.
I think that's a fair crossover. The one that we didn't realize we need, but we definitely deserve.
Yeah, so meanwhile, the Rosenberg table has had a little time mean reversion where, despite this room taking a while, they still haven't finished in the other room either.
I wonder if that means they're also in some crazy contract here.
Well, they are in the slam in the other room, and
Ooh.
so Rosenberg is declaring it. I don't know how long ago he got the King of Clubs lead, but the King of Clubs is on the table and he has not played yet.
Oh, yikes. Phineas and Ferb is that show? Super Michaels?
I remember that show, but I only ever watched a couple of episodes.
Jacobs and Six Hearts rewound.
What?
Oh. He gets to play double dummy. I wonder if he
Who,
makes
Jacob
it.
Morgan is playing it?
Yeah, Jacob
Six Horsemen?
Morgan.
Wow. Hey, wow. All right, well, I'm going to switch to that table because that looks way more interesting than whether Gavin makes one or two over tricks here.
Fair enough. Well, it's not going to be two over tricks, but yes. Makes an over
Right.
trick or not. So Jack of Spades pitching a diamond, probably.
So it was played the other way around. Morgan is playing from the north side on
Ooh.
the Jack.
So I bet a trump lead causes him some problems.
Greco just led the Jack of Clubs, which seems pretty normal.
Oh. Okay.
You know, his partner had been clubs, so.
Man. Is the Jack of Clubs normal?
I mean, his partner overcalled him. His partner brother only overcalled two clubs, so I don't think he had any reason to believe that um, the club distribution was so extreme.
Why did Gavin lead the five of spades in that end position? Did Gavin just dump an overtrick, which is going to have no effect whatsoever on the board, on the imp score for the board? Couldn't he have played a diamond and scored two tricks in the end position? Was I missing? I was probably missing something. I'm sure I was just lost. All right. On to board 52. Wait, unless everyone actually wants to see Jacob play Six Hearts Rewound. Should we take a look, chat? If everyone spams a bunch of yeses.
Yeah, I am watching it, so if you join me, we can follow along together.
Yes, everyone's already watching it. Okay. Here we go. We'll come back to the match. We'll come back to the match. Whew. Jagged clubs, ruffed.
Yeah, and as you say, he at least knows about the heart distribution.
Mm-hmm. Okay, he leads the 10 of hearts. Is this good enough or is this not good enough? Oh man, things are just so confusing now. So, diamond to the jack, club ruff,
Club.
ace of hearts, spade to the ace, king, queen of hearts, pitching spades, run the diamonds.
I think that's good enough. 'Cause,
Yeah.
yeah, as you say, East is going to be, wow. So is that going to, no, I guess it's not going to be win them all. Because
He didn't ruff a second club!
what?
Oh no. Well, okay, look, to be fair, he doesn't know about the queen of spades coming down singleton.
Right.
If he knew about the spade queen coming down... Alright, so Greco can ruff this. And I think he would do well to switch to try...
I think he'd better put a trump on. I think he'd better put a trump on the table if he roughs this, right?
I'm pretty sure. So he should play back the jack or nine of trumps. I don't think it's going to matter, but that would be better technique, I suppose. Oh my god. Who was playing this? Jacob Morgan? What a fish.
Yeah, Morgan's declaring it.
Whew.
And meanwhile, Greco's still giving this a look. I'm not sure.
What
alternate defense he's contemplating.
Okay, look, but like, to be fair, he should give this a look, right? He's defending Six Hearts redoubled.
No, it's true. I'm just curious what the alternate defense might be.
Well, it might be necessary to discard here, like a club, for example. I don't know, but like, he does want to spend some time because this might decide the match. I would like quadruple check this.
Yeah, that's true. Especially given that it was pretty close coming in, and I assume the scorecard is, fairly bland at this point.
So I think I was right about this. That diamond to the jack, club ruff, pulls the other club. So I will point out he didn't know that West had 7 clubs, because West bid only 2 clubs over 1 club. If he knew that West had 7 clubs, he would have been double dummy, and I think his line of play would have been close to automatic.
Right, I mean, East might have had the spade queen, but the play would still develop similarly.
Yeah, and there's nothing he can do if East had the queen of spades.
Right, yeah, because you can't throw him in. Yeah.
Oh, man. What a hand. So let's say Greco pitches a club. I just want to see because I'm sure he's calculating something of some sort, but his thought might be, I've come up with a way to beat it if I pitch a club, so let's just do that. Let's see if that's what he's thinking. We pitch a club. What does Declare do next?
I guess it's true because now he can't go ace of spades club rough because Greco can overruff and exit a low trump.
Yeah. I mean, the worry for me is like, what if Declare plays a third diamond at that point? Oh, hold on. North is declaring. I'm sorry.
Right.
So he knows that South has an extra diamond. Aha, aha. Okay. So yeah, he probably is thinking about pitching a club, and I think he has worked out that pitching a club is going to beat it. And now he's just quadruple checking.
Right. And pitching a club does always beat it, as far as I can see.
I think so as well. I mean, if North had all of the King, Queen, Jack of spades,
Yeah, so the double dummy solver actually disagrees. So let's see if we can figure out why.
that a club pitch doesn't beat it.
Yeah, that he has to rough low to go plus.
Well, so Declare's counter is going to be to play 3 spades, pitching a diamond, and then lead a diamond, right?
Right.
So.
Oh, I see. And then he can rough. Then he can rough a club with a 7, another club with the ace, and still take 5, 6, 7, 8. That's only 8 tricks from here, though. What's his 12th trick going to be?
1, 2, 3, 4, 8 tricks.
Oh, sorry. He has to rough and return a trump to. Right. Yeah. If roughing and return a trump stops one of Declare's roughs in the north hand, which he needs.
Right, but pitching a club was no good, apparently, as you said.
I think pitching a club was no good because Declare could play 3 rounds of spades, pitching a diamond, and then play diamonds through east.
So ace of diamonds, rough, over rough.
Club rough. Well, no, because now club rough is over. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't figured it out, but
I'm not.
um,
Maybe there's some kind of strip squeeze against east where he does get thrown in with a heart and eventually have to lead a spade into the wheel. Maybe you can time it in some way that way. All right. Well, meanwhile, this is just down 1 now. He did get it right, so I'm going to go back to the Rosenthal match.
Oh, I figured it out. Okay, it's a fun problem. Yep, let's head back to the Rosenthal match. Yes, Declare could have made if Greco had pitched a club. It's a cute position. Let's see what happened in the Rosenthal match while we were out.
Was I on the right track that it involved some kind of squeeze? Sort of like backwash squeeze kind of thing against East.
Kind of. It involves East getting thrown in trumps when he's down to just spades.
Yeah. That's kind of what I meant.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, it's because Declare does all of his roughing and then just plays some plain card, and East is screwed. Yeah, and that is a cool hand.
All right, how much should I scam the chat? Because 2 slams have been bidden this match, but I have not seen any of them. How did I word this? Will anyone bid a slam at this table? Oh, unfortunately, yes.
I see. Wow, so nice bidding by Bramley here. 2 spades on 9, 8, 6 on a 1 count.
We saw the 9-8 fifth from the New Zealanders in the Vanderbilt, which is great.
So Woolsey, hit 3-0 for penalties, and I guess it turns out 3-0 was fine, right? But quite reasonably, Blank and Wolpert did not know that.
Yeah, Chris was scared of hearts.
Yeah.
Okay, so does Gavin run to
Yeah.
four spades now? Which is, like, probably cold. I mean, I guess it's down one if it goes ace of clubs, club rough, heart to the ace, club rough. But can't declare or make four spades if that's not the defense.
Let's see. So 7, 8, 9. I mean, he starts 9.
Right?
He only needs one. Yeah, I mean, he just needs one rough and dummy. He has 3 diamonds and 4 spades. That's 7, and 2 high hearts is 9. So as long as he just roughs a heart with the ace or queen of spades, he does have 10 tricks.
Yeah. I don't think Gavin is
But yeah, so
thinking
actually,
about
Belly
it.
did great. He picked it off.
Yes. Oh man. I mean, is that the only defense to beat four spades, ace of clubs, club? I think it is.
Yeah.
Which would never happen.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say never, since North having bid 4 clubs, maybe he's more likely to have the king of clubs, so it might be safely the ace of clubs. But yeah, it does seem a little unlikely.
So four no makes. This would be the first time I would have ever seen someone run from 3 no doubled to 4 no trump, and I really want to see what happens to Kit's brain, if it explodes or not. Because,
It would be really funny if he ran from 3-0 double to 4-0 undoubled.
yes, that's often what happens though. Like, if someone runs from like 3 diamonds doubled to 4 diamonds, the person who doubled 3 diamonds is just like, okay, all right, I've clearly made a misevaluation of the hand and passes.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever seen that one, but it's possible that this is about to be the first time.
Like, that would be a huge bid from Gavin. He would be on fire this set. I mean, we missed a couple of boards, so I don't actually know what's happened in the past couple of deals. What has happened in the past couple of deals? We missed board 52. Bramley and Woolsey get to six
Wow, so that was
diamonds.
actually a 12 him swing that we totally missed.
What a
Yeah,
great auction that they had.
I mean, it's pretty good 6 diamonds, right? Because, well, I guess no, because you spade can't really go anywhere, so you do need the diamonds to come in.
Yeah. It's close. I mean, it's not a terrible contract. The overcaller is likely to have the Diamond King.
Hmm. Waiting, let's see if anything is interesting. Yeah, so actually, the Simpson match is now a 2.5 in match. That's now the closest.
Ooh. Yeah, Simpson
Wow. All
Leibowitz.
right. Get insta passes.
Oh, I fucking love this. This is amazing. He ran to 4 no trump. This is so cool. Gavin has been killing it this set.
Kid didn't even give it a look. He just immediately passed.
He didn't. Yeah, he knew. He knew he was in trouble. What a player. So is this why everyone thinks Gavin's really good at bridge? Because this might be why Gavin's really good at bridge.
Yeah.
Now, does Declare have any amount of work to do? He has four
I think not
spades,
anymore.
two hearts, three diamonds, is nine. He can run the 10 of diamonds into West Sand.
Right. Yeah, on this lead, certainly he has no more work to do.
Yeah. Ace of hearts, 10 of hearts, he pitches a club, crosses in spades, runs the 10 of diamonds, 100% safe.
Amazing.
Great bid by Gavin. Okay, well, unfortunately, didn't get to see Kit like sit there with head in hands for 5 minutes agonizing. I assume Chris is going to take exactly the line of play that I just mentioned.
Right. Yeah, I forgot that it was being declared from the north side.
Yeah, Bart can't have all the fun.
Yeah, so it certainly looks like that's his plan.
Oh, shit. Dan Korbel for Leibowitz coming in clutch. Made six hearts undoubled on the hand where everyone else is going down.
After kind of a rough day, either yesterday or the day before, redeeming himself pretty nicely on that one. All right, so I guess another missed opportunity for Rosenthal, but I bet he's pretty happy with that 660.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gavin's going to be ecstatic that 4-No Trump made.
Gavin's gonna be thrilled, yeah. Yeah, as is Woolsey, I guess, right? He's not gonna love minus 660, but he's gonna like it a lot better than minus 1150.
Right. Well, that was a huge board that Corbel made six hearts on that hand. He played the hand beautifully, and that's put them back in the match, the Leibowitz match.
I see. So the claim was declined. I'm not sure. I guess was it is West getting strip squeezed here, or was it just a bad claim?
Neither. I don't know why claim was declined.
Does the claim really have? Oh, yeah, he has just four more top tricks.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone just had a blind spot. And it's possible one of the defenders hit the claim button now, but yeah, we're just this.
All right, nice result. Nice result. I mean, I won't say nails in the coffin yet, but
And maybe it'll be 1150 in the other room, and they'll get Tandem's back.
1150. I like your optimism.
That's what it would have been here.
Yeah. Okay.
So I
Flatter hand.
think yeah, this feels like it's just going to be a fairly quick route to four spades for East West. I don't think they're going to find hearts at all. Yeah, spade, two spades, four spades seems top of East range for his position. One spade bid.
Oh my god. What an animal.
Wow, so I do see that Bramley picked up some number of imps. I was close.
um Okay, we don't need to look at that board. I mean, no one did anything wrong east west, but it was a disaster in the other room. So spade, two spades, as you guessed. You think Bramley's not even going to make a game try. And you're correct. He did not make a game try.
Huh. All right. I thought vulnerable. Well, I guess I would be. I guess vulnerable in any game try, but this seems very conservative. Because I would think that the way they open, that West raise could be pretty heavy. Like here, I mean, it's a 9 count, so it's still a hand the standard bidders would make the same bid, but I would have thought that since East range is lower, West range could be higher.
I have the feeling that like both of their ranges are just lower by like 2 or 3 high card points
Yeah, that's very possible.
on each end. Um, I've seen them be a little bit conservative in just like all of their game bidding decisions, like in constructive auctions, and they're hyper aggressive when the opponents are bidding. It feels
Yeah.
backwards to me, but it seems to work out for them sometimes. And it looks like they've done okay here because
Oh, I see. Because now they can't rough that club since North can. Well, no, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah, because South gets in, crosses in diamonds, and gets a rough, so they actually only make 140.
yeah. So it could be a way to pick up 6 imps.
Yeah,
Although counterpoint, the other table might reach 4 hearts, which is cold.
I think hearts is hard to get to.
I mean, not if East has a natural 3 heart game try, right?
Like West can sort of raise accepting along the way, and East might just pass it.
Yeah.
It's possible.
All right, cross and spades, club to south, but now Gavin can, I mean, return any diamond, but goes with the 10.
Yeah, and of course, Lincoln 100% knows what's going on with the heart suit.
Yeah.
The captain's defense was, you know, pretty clear.
Yeah, last attempt from Chris. I mean, it looks like he's not convinced about. I don't know why he won the diamond ace instead of the king, but he's not convinced about the heart rough. Maybe Bramley's heart spots, the way he played the suit, has given him a little bit of doubt.
Yeah, it might be consistent with some other layout.
I think he should know what's going on in the heart suit, though. The 2 of hearts. So other table does get to 4 hearts. Easy, easy.
Whatever Lincoln does here, he'll win a pile of imps.
Yeah. Does it matter?
Cramming wins. When they're on, they're very very tough to beat.
So it doesn't matter, right? 450 and 480 are the same score.
Within an imp.
Yeah, they're both 10.
I think yes, they are the same, and if they're not, they're functionally the same.
Yep.
But I
So
think they are both 10.
10 more imps going to Rosenthal, extending the lead to 32 with 6 boards to go.
Yep, neutralizing the damage from the 1100 on the previous board.
I do have to say, so Chris does find the heart rough. I have to believe that wagering on being able to bid and make thin games feels like a better strategy to me than wagering on partner having a sub minimum for all of his actions and just passing partner in part scores, which seems to be the Bramley Woolsey style.
And more deals are part score deals than game deals, so there's certainly some argument for like just paying off a case in a hand like this.
Yeah, like percentage wise or mathematically, it might make sense. But the way that you win these types of events is by like earning swings. You don't really win
Yeah.
these events by kind of like slowly grinding players out. That's more something that happened in like the 1970s, which of course Bramley and Woolsey were playing in the
Yeah,
19...
exactly. Like, well, Bramley, I think, is almost 80, and Woolsey's past it.
Right. So, but it's not really the new style of bridge, and it seems, like Zach Grossack particularly is a player that I think really follows this rule of like, let's just bid game on every hand, and sometimes the opponents mess up, and other times I can just take more tricks than the other table. And
Right, and the Dexter Throgwell style.
right. Okay, Woolsey opens a strong no trump, which for them is 14-16.
I think the Woolsey Bramley style also might be better, in tough match point field or like the Rising or something like that, where the frequency matters more than the size.
Okay. Maybe Zach Grossack was not the ideal person to bring up because apparently he and
never is.
he and Rosenberg also had the same auction as Bramley and Woolsey, but
Your point stands.
yes.
Although, to be fair, Grossack is someone who has had more success against, like, the very strong but not quite top pairs. He's had less success, I think, against, like, your Levin and Weinsteins and Grecos and Hampsons and people like that.
That's fair. I actually don't know. I mean, it's not like I followed anyone's careers for the past 10 years, but I think when I quit, Zach hadn't won a national title. Is that true? I don't know if he has yet.
He definitely has. I don't know whether he's even been in a national knockout final. One of the specs might know. I believe he has not won a major imp title. I think it's one reason that, like, that strategy is better against the teams that are in the quarterfinals than the teams that routinely make the finals.
Gotcha.
At some point, a part of the strategy is assume our opponents are technically inferior on defense. Like, when you play against Levin and Weinstein, that's not true anymore.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Zach won a Swiss and the Platinum pairs.
Yeah.
I assume...
I'm not sure.
So was this a real Platinum pairs, or was this post Soloways?
No, the Platinum is in the spring. It's you're thinking the Blue Ribbon.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Was it a real Platinum pairs, or was it overlapping one of the other team events?
No, Platinum never overlaps anything.
I think it does now, right? No?
No, it's in the spring. There's the 2-day NAOP, followed by 3-day Platinum, followed by Vanderbilt. Platinum
okay.
Is, so he has, right, so 5 national championships, including a GNT, but has not been even runner-up in a Spin Gold or Vanderbilt or Soloway. Which is, like, obviously still an excellent resume as his age, but, like, that strategy, I think, probably is not what you want to be doing against the absolute best teams in the world.
Oh, absolutely
But
not.
it probably is pretty good against everyone else.
Yes. Yeah. And it's a worthwhile strategy because it does well in all competitions other than, like, Bermuda Bowl or
Right.
Soloway or Spin Gold or Vanderbilt or etc.
Yeah, it's like sort of a high-level fish-killing strategy.
Mm-hmm. But, like, a regular partner that I had for a while, at least, like Leo Soda, that's his strategy as well. I mean, he
Right.
just wants to beat up on all of the bad pairs, and it's okay if you're, like, average minus against the good pairs because there aren't that many in most of the events.
Yes.
That was Sylvia's
Yeah, I
strategy
think
as
Leo-
well. Like, I mean, this is like a really effective strategy at sports. I mean, I've spent a lot of time thinking about these sorts of philosophical things. But yeah, like Sylvia Shee, when I played with her, she likes beating up on bad players, and she doesn't do great against strong players, but that's okay. Again, rationale is like there are more bad players than strong players, so if I'm like getting 80% against the bad pairs and getting 45% against the good pairs, my average is still going to be pretty high, as opposed to someone who's just getting like 55% against everyone.
Yeah, that's how you win Silidor pair games and things like that. And even, even some tougher events. Again, it doesn't win the platinum where there's a handful of bad pairs that you can do that against, but most of the pairs are going to be pretty strong.
Right, right. Yeah, day three of the platinum.
I mean, there's always a few weaker players there, but very few. Even day two was a really tough day this year.
Yes, yeah. But I just remember, like, the pair that had this great cheating system before they got behind screens, they had like a literal 25% on day three of the platinums. Which is incredible. It's so hard to score 25%.
I mean, although to be fair, easier in that event where you just have no field protection, right? Like every time you have a bad result in the stratified pair game, there's going to be some pairs doing the same thing. That's not true in the platinum.
Right.
Being slightly inferior is just going to be devastating for your score. And really, like the World Open pairs is the same way, where you just don't have that much company when you make a mistake.
Yeah. But anyway, getting back to the main point, because we haven't been talking about No Trump, but I will wrap up the thought concluding with Zach Grossack. I think it's great that he was able to win like a real event at the Nationals. The Platinums is a very respectable event to do well in. And I mean, obviously, it's nice to win GNTs, Naps, fast pairs, Swisses, or whatever. But like, I think myself and a lot of other bridge players might not really consider those real national titles. But yeah, Platinums is totally good. I think he deserves it. He's obviously a very strong player. And yeah, so that is wrapping up my thoughts. Woolsey.
And also by the Roth Swiss, the Summer Swiss. I think most people would like it. It's true. It's opposite the very late stage of the Spin Gold. But I think now the Spin Gold is smaller. It starts the day of the semifinal. So I think, and as a 3-day very tough Swiss, I think, most people would consider that a premier national event as well.
Mm-hmm.
I certainly would.
Zach also seems really nice, important for a high-profile player.
Both Grossacks are.
Back when Zach was in high school, which is when I knew him, he was definitely not what I would call nice. But he's changed a lot. I mean, I interacted with him a little bit in Chicago at the Summer Nationals last summer, and his attitude has substantially brightened, I would say. So I now have a lot of respect for him, both as a person and a bridge player. Always had a lot of respect for him as a bridge player. So, is something fun about to happen on this hand? Because I know we haven't talked about it. But Declare gets to cash the Ace of Diamonds, right? Which is going to be fun.
The defense does not have a great counter to that.
So if Chris pitches the King of Diamonds, then Declare can set up diamonds. And if Chris doesn't pitch the King of Diamonds, Declare can cash the Ace of Spades, cash 2 clubs, and exit a diamond to North, who gets end played in spades. Greg feels attacked. What did I say that personally attacked Greg?
I think saying that some of the many national championships he's won are not in the top tier of ACBL events.
Oh, yeah, but that's just like factual, right, Greg? All right, Jack of Diamonds, low. So, big decision for Declare here. If he runs this, he's playing south for Honor Doubleton and Diamonds. He flies ace. This is a really nicely played hand. And unfortunately, we were talking away for a while Chris was running the heart suit. Could the defense have done better?
Sorry, I'm trying to arrange a partner for a practice match tomorrow morning.
I apologize. I'm not trying to act like I'm typing out a Kit's Corner article, But this is the could the defense have done better part of the article. Because
Well, but that Jack of Spades is kind of a problem, right? Oh no, not anymore. Never
nope,
mind.
we cashed the spade ace. Ooh, Greg, you came in third in the Platts. Congrats. It's true. It's true. Coming in third in the Platts
Oh, that's
is
right. Yeah, that's
a
yeah.
really impressive
I would
accomplishment.
consider that. Yeah, I would consider that a more impressive accomplishment than winning a lot of ACBL pair games, national pair games.
Club to the king. Diamond. That was a beautifully played hand. Kit read the position
Yeah.
perfectly and made a no trump, which is not going to matter because he's getting knocked out. But besides that, he did great. 5 imps to Bramley.
27 imps with 5 boards to go. It's not great, but I wouldn't be I wouldn't be booking them travel just yet.
I have already thrown in the towel.
Yeah, you're already checking kids' flights tomorrow.
Yes. Diamond by Woolsey, precision style. Could be 2. Chris passes. Spade by Bramley. Gavin probably overcalls 2 diamonds.
Maybe no trump,
He could bid a no trump, yeah.
right? I mean, he's got all 3 of the opponent's suits stopped since Woolsey could have either minor.
Okay, a no trump. He does have the values for it, so I think I stand corrected. I like a no trump. I'm a little
Yeah,
worried about the
much
Doubleton
better.
part, but
Yeah, but also I like it much better than 2 diamonds because that is the horrible suit even for a white 2-level overcall.
yeah. Support double by West. Still mistakenly thinking that any of these deals is going to be his hand.
Yeah, and of course, in the Bramley Woolsey method, Bramley really cannot consider passing this, I don't think.
Yeah, now, I mean, Chris, of
Maybe
course.
he could.
So Chris obviously could have transferred to
actually-
Hearts.
Well,
But
no, wait a second.
I'm waiting.
So this is a 10 to 12 C for Bramley and Woolsey. Bramley might be able to pass this, right? I guess the Woolsey could be unbalanced with 3 spades, but anytime Woolsey's balanced, he wants to be defending, I think.
Yeah, probably. I was going to say, I think Chris is just like, he could have transferred to Hearts, but he probably figured that this might not be our hand, so let's just let the opponents do something. If a no trump doubled passes out, so be it. I have 5 highs.
I think he, as we knew, suspected that whatever Brownlee's hand was, he wouldn't be able to defend it. Because, he has 5 points, right? So he knows that his side has approximately half the deck in high cards. There's basically no hand where Bramley can comfortably check it out. And if he does, that's probably fine. And if he doesn't, that's even better.
Yeah. And it might be a little bit of damage control, right? Like, maybe on board 1, you always say on board 1, Chris might have balanced 2 hearts here with his 5-card heart suit, but he knows that they've had an excellent set, and he probably just doesn't want to risk going for 500 on a part score deal at this point in the match.
I think there's another consideration too, which is if it had just gone an opening bid and no trump overcall, now you'll often have a heart fit. Here, where your partner is guaranteed to be, to have some length and strength in both of the opponent's suits, the chance that it's his hand for a heart partial when his suit is this weak is way lower.
Sure. Yep.
Anyway, 2 clubs is a pretty comfortable part score here for Bramley to be playing. And I think Gavin certainly was probably just as happy to be off the hook.
So I guess Chris switches to spades here. Okay, as I say that, he puts a heart on the table. I was figuring he wanted to get a spade rough in.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, no
Yeah,
thanks.
although he knows his partner doesn't have the ace king of spades, right? Because he wouldn't let one.
Well, he's also staring at the king of spades and dummy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Now I forgot who's declaring.
It's Bart this time. I'm certain of it.
Yeah. Yeah. So nothing much matters here. We'll see declare draw the last trump and probably cross to a heart to run the spade. Oh, sorry, he's in his hand. Never mind. So I'll take the spade from this.
Yeah, spade finesse. So Gavin will get 2 spade tricks. Unless he tries the queen of diamonds now, which he won't. So there it is, ace of spades, spade. And this will be 110 for Bramley.
So hope the spades split. They don't, and yeah, there's the claim.
Okay, so disaster avoided north-south. I mean, I don't think they were in a huge ton of trouble if they played a no-trump doubled. But
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, but it's not a slaughter.
Well, this isn't exactly the type of hand you want to see if you're up 27 with a few boards to go. Chris opens a spade. No trump by Gavin. Kit's gonna be 3 clubs.
Red white, I doubt it. Yeah.
Okay, he
Yeah, so
doesn't.
here I think like a lot of the European pairs probably could be three hearts, showing a hand very much like this.
Yeah, if you're playing Gazilli,
American pairs
then
really can't. Yeah.
2 clubs would cover all the strong hands, so 3 hearts would be like 5-5 with effective maximum of 16 or so.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't do it with your worst hands, but your upper bound is capped, so it's a really nice method with a hand like this.
Yep. And good bid by Gavin. Preference to 2 spades, even though he might have longer hearts, because he has a 10 count want. And he wants to keep the auction alive in case his partner can bid again, and then he'll bid a game.
Yeah.
Well, Chris, I mean,
It's not a great game, right?
let's see. I haven't actually looked at it, but Chris and Gavin have been kind of known for being hyper conservative in games or potential game situations when they're not vulnerable, which makes sense, right? There's not as much of a pull to bid games when you're not vulnerable at imps.
Yeah, and this opening lead obviously is very good for him. So yeah, I was gonna say probably just start spades and see what happens.
So spade to the ace, spade back, jack pops up. He's going to have a diamond, 2 trumps, and that's it. He'll make 4.
Yeah, if Bramley had somehow gotten off to a club lead, this would be a pretty unpleasant hand to play for, I think.
Well, he would be in hearts.
Right, but it starts a tap, you start spades, they get a rough in, tap you again, you got 2 diamonds to lose, and your spades aren't totally set up yet.
Oh, for sure. But I mean, like, I think we want to be there because we don't know the Diamond King is offside, right? Like, we don't know we have 2 diamond losers. If the Diamond Hook wins, we want to
Yeah.
be in game. And
No, and I think you can make 4 hearts. Just it's a little it needs some good luck and non-vulnerable. You just don't care about hands that need some good luck.
sure.
So we have 2 imps going the way of who
Bramley.
Bramley on the previous board. Yep, where they got to a better partial.
All right. 10 of spades checking on the trumps. Chris can now cash a couple of hearts ending in Gavin's hand. Hearts have split. So he will run the hearts and eventually concede a couple tricks at the end. 10 tricks. Could be a small pickup for Bramley if they do bid to the heart game and make it as well. But 3 boards to play in this room. So Bramley picks up a strong club opener, 16 count. Gavin will overcall spade. I wonder what Kit's going to do.
Maybe just a no trump. It's not like you want to go after a penalty.
Well, that was the question.
Oh, sorry. I forgot that it was a strong club context. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Kit can pass.
I'm a little surprised you opened a club. Like, would have thought that that would be a more attractive diamond bid because it's such an awkward hand for the strong opening.
Well, they have relays, right? So.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, but still, your hand is a minimum, and you'd be much happier wrapping a 5-card major than 5-4 in the minors.
Sure, but I mean, they're also opening a bunch of 10 counts. I think you can't really stretch the one diamond opening that much. Okay, Kit decides to double to show values. So he wasn't interested in a penalty of 1 spade. If he was, he would have passed. Kit's trying to sell his book, so he's required Bart open a club with any hand that is close. Double showing 5 to 7. Pretty common in precision. 2 diamonds natural.
Yeah, and I wonder if Bart has any way to limit his hand at this point. Obviously, he would love to.
I think he can by passing 2 no.
Oh, so yeah, but I meant when he did 2 diamonds, presumably was forcing, and that's not great for him once he knows partner's 5 to 7.
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, he could pass 2 no. He could bid 3 clubs. He could.
I suspect he'll bid 3 clubs. We'll see.
I mean, he could bid 3 no. I don't think it would be crazy to do so at this state of the match.
Pretty aggressive, opposite a weak partner.
Okay, he bids 3 clubs. Shaping out, Woolsey will bid 3 diamonds, preference. I don't think Woolsey's going to bid 3 no with such weak spades.
I mean, he does have a maximum, but yeah, his hand overall is not going to. He has a maximum, and the queen of clubs is now looking a little better. Yeah, he just bids 3 diamonds.
Yeah, again, state of the match, maybe it's important for them to start getting some game contracts in. But they've been consistent throughout. Constructive auctions, let's just not bid anything. When the opponents bid, let's go crazy.
I mean, they don't know the state of the match is where it is, right? They have the slam swing. They don't know about, their teammates going for 800. There was, I don't know, I mean, they have 4 double-digit swings against, which were all, mostly at the other table, so I think they probably don't realize their card is as bad as it is.
I mean, I think board 51 they know. 4 hearts was bid in this room, and they didn't even push for more, and 6 hearts is an excellent spot that probably is going down. Board 50, they should know. But yes, I mean, it's possible they aren't entirely aware.
Yeah. It is hard, when the disasters are kind of implied rather than explicit on your own card, it's hard to figure out the state of the match.
Yeah. So Gavin has collected trick 1 with the spade queen.
Good start.
Yeah. He knows the king of spades is on his left from the 2 no bid. Why not? It hasn't really helped him any. I mean, he's...
Like it could easily have had the ace of spades here. Ducking is pretty normal for declare.
Yeah. I wonder if Gavin switches to a diamond now. It's got to be the only way to beat this.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything is the way to beat this, right?
No, there's no way for Chris to get in and put a diamond through. And even if he could, it wouldn't have helped.
Wouldn't matter since the jack of clubs is dropping.
Yeah. All right, Gavin tries the ace of hearts.
Yeah, it seems pretty. I mean, Gavin has to know that Bramley has, all but a very small amount of the missing strength, right?
Yep. I like the three of hearts from Chris. Very important. So the reason Gavin switched to the ace of hearts is that Gavin doesn't know who has the doubleton spade. Like, Declare could have had a small doubleton, and then Chris would want him to play another spade so that he could get a ruff. So the ace of hearts asked for Chris's, attitude effectively in the spade suit. And when Chris encouraged hearts, he's saying, Gavin, please don't try and give me a spade ruff. All these subtle things that I think a lot of players would not really follow. They would just be like, okay, yeah. Gavin decided not to continue, try and give partner a spade ruff. Let's go ace of hearts heart. Maybe partner has the king of hearts. Hopefully we get lucky. But that was the reason for it. And that's why Chris gave an encouraging heart signal.
Yeah, I've talked about this in the past. Defensive carding, it's not binary. It's not partner play a heart, I like hearts or I don't like hearts. It's here's some more information about the hand that I can give you.
Mm-hmm.
I think at least for, that's one thing that separates expert carding from less expert carding is the people who aren't experts might just play a high heart because they have nothing in hearts, and the expert, kind of more looks at it as my partner knows something so far, I'll just tell them some more, and they'll do whatever they do with the information.
Yeah. So, Gavin's going to look at this, and I'm going to give his reaction. He's going to be like, huh? How did the Queen of Hearts win? Oh. And that's basically what's going through his mind. Now
he knows his partner has one of the minor suit, high honors, because otherwise Bramley just would have been 3-0.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. So what's Bramley thinking here? Well, okay, the first thing Bramley was thinking was, I'm going to drop the doubleton ace of spades offside.
Right. I think that is absolutely what he was thinking a moment ago. Yeah, I was wondering if he might try King of Hearts pitching a club.
Mm-hmm.
Roughing, and figuring that, on this kind of layout where someone does have a ruff, it was a natural.
Right.
But I think that might be his plan anyway. He's just going to, get in with something, cast the ace of diamonds, and then do that.
So 9 of diamonds. Gavin gets to win the 10, and now play a third spade as Chris ruffs with the king. What? Should we?
I mean, it still doesn't beat the hand, right? Am I so sure about that?
Doesn't it? Can we talk about how the jack of spades or 10 of spades now just sets this hand? Is that something we want to have a discussion about, or are we good?
Does it though? So Chris ruffs with the king, Bramley overruffs.
Okay.
Plays the king of hearts.
Okay.
Oh, wow, you're right.
I mean, are we...
Jeez.
Do we need to recheck who Declarer is on this one? Nope, it's Bramley. He's the one who he got himself into this mess, and he got so discombobulated by the fact that North didn't show up with ace and 1 spade after the opening lead that he just completely overlooked this possibility.
Yeah, so I think he is, so Gavin has figured it out, and I think you're right, he's going minus in a cold partial here.
Jesus. Okay, now hold on. It's important for Chris to rough this trick. So if Declare plays a low spade from dummy, Chris still needs to rough.
Yes. I think he will, right? Like, what other defensive tricks are there besides trumps?
Okay, well, now that he's played the king of spades, it's just... I think this can happen commonly. Like, Bart can... Like, once one thing goes wrong, it's just, like, a cascading amount of errors. It's not as if, like, the king of spades was an error, but he could have given Chris a problem by playing low.
Yes.
My God. Now he sees it, but now it's too late.
Well, I think he's like, I mean, I guess he's probably contemplating over-roughing and leading a diamond, and hoping that Gavin can't win it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now if he exits a trump, Gavin can put another spade on the table, and that will promote the beer card into a trick.
It's true. The diamond spots are very important.
Yeah, if dummy had a slightly higher spot, the player could rough, cross to a club, and draw the last trump with it. Like if you switch that 8 and 6 of diamonds, the player would still be in okay shape.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yikes. Well, now Bart's sitting here thinking about the hopelessness of this situation. I'm sure he was just like, I'm going to duck a diamond. I'm going to get back in with like a club. I'm going to cash the ace of diamonds. And when trumps are 3-2, I can then pull 3 rounds of clubs, rough the club and dummy, and I claim. He didn't really consider this possibility.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he's trying to salvage this at this point.
I think he's going to play 3 rounds of clubs now.
Yeah, I think so too, but doesn't he know that that's totally futile?
Yes. Actually, there's...
Oh, I guess... Right, I guess Lincoln could have another diamond, but then you're splitting and you might as well have exited one.
Right, yeah, exactly. All right, king of clubs, Gavin roughs, cashes the diamond queen. Down 1.
Yeah.
Nice defense. Oopsies. Ooh, well...
So did have a small swing on the previous board. Looks like, yeah, they did get to 4 hearts on the 5-5 hand.
As predicted. Bunch of fish in this room.
Yeah, Plotnik took a 3rd bid over Kevin Rosenberg's 2-spade preference, so once they did that, they were always getting to game.
All right, Kit Woolsey gets to open diamond in second seat. Chris Wilenkin overcalls 2 spades, preemptive. 3 clubs by Bramley. Happy to game force this one with a spade stopper and a good 7-card suit. I don't think Gavin's going to raise, but he might consider it with ace doubleton.
Yeah, it depends on how aggressive Lincoln would be here, but I think probably just pass and, figure, like, what's the point of bidding 3 spades, right?
Well, it takes away a spade cubid. Like, we have no defense. They might be on for slam. They might have some difficulty working out if 3 no is good. 3 spades takes away some spitting space.
Slam's got to be pretty unlikely for East-West, right? We've got 9 points. Partner did take a bid. He's not Bart Bramley doing this on 9-8, 6 and out. The opponents are playing precision, so West is limited.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking if one of the opponents has a small singleton spade, like partner's hand could be king, queen, jack, six. The spade's an out, right? The classic preempt.
It could be.
And
Yep.
maybe that's kind of the situation to protect against.
Yeah, but then we might take the spade ace and a red suit queen.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 3 diamonds from Kit. Gotta imagine Bart just sticks 3 no trump in there. He has the spade stopper.
Yeah, not super happily, but he at least doesn't have a diamond fit to go with now that Kit has shown real diamonds.
Yeah. And I would expect him to make it, but there is some danger.
You think you would take the double diamond finesse given the bidding?
Yes. Okay. We're no longer in no trump, we are in diamonds. How does that contract look? That contract actually doesn't look terrible. Again, we have to pick up the diamond suit, but there's less danger, right? We can't go down more than like 1 or something, whereas in no trump, if we run the jack of diamonds into north, he cashes a bunch of spades. Right.
And if we lose to a singleton queen, we run the jack, it runs into singleton queen, and now they can play a third round of spades, and if South started with 10 double 10 or 10 third, they'll get a diamond trick.
Sure, yep. Whoa!
These things aren't that big a deal either.
I don't know what 4 no trump is, but that is a lot of bidding on Kit's hand.
Does not look like an offer to play to me, but who knows? Although I would think the 4 hearts would be key card.
I wonder if 4 diamonds was key card. Does 4 no trump make sense as 2 without?
I would have thought they'd be alerting them.
Oh, Cac says probably a heart cubed. 4 hearts would be key card, so 4 no trump replaces the heart
Q. That would make sense.
It still feels like a lot of bidding on Kit's hand.
I mean, is it though? We opened a white precision diamond, and we know how these guys open. Our partner's 4 diamonds is a slam try. Aren't we cooperating?
Three small spades. I
mean, assuming the 4 diamonds is a slam try, but I guess it could have been 3 spades. I don't know. If 4 diamonds is a slam try, I think West owes it to East to cooperate.
Okay. It's probably close.
4 diamonds is just 4 diamonds, then and I guess it has to be a slam try, right? Because he could have been 3 spades looking for 3 no trump. Like, if he doesn't have a slam try, how could he confidently go past 3 no trump without looking for it?
Wait, I didn't realize that 5 diamonds was not a good contract. I forgot who was on lead. The reason 3 no trump is okay is that South is on lead.
Right.
Oh no. Disaster.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be anyway, because North has the ace of clubs entry, even with South on lead.
That's true, but I
guess Gavin might lead the ace of spades.
Yeah, I figured Gavin would probably have led the spade ace. But...
Okay, well now, I think this match is over now.
Yeah, so it's 19. Do we have a score on the previous board? We don't, but it's got to be a good result for Gavin and Chris for the Rosenthal team, because Bart went down in 3 diamonds. So how are we picking up 19? Like, first off, somehow Rosenberg and Platnick in the other room have to like duplicate plus 100 on the previous board. Oh, Kevin's going down and 1 spade doubled on the previous board. Well, that sounds terrible. It's probably not good for him. Didn't I say that Cran and Vince like doubling the opponents in like part scores?
You did.
They do. I personally think that like not only do they do it the most of anyone in the world, but they also have excellent judgment about when to do it, and they seem to get you every time it's right, and they don't get you whenever it's not right.
Don't go for a lot of 670s.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of -670s, and they have an awful lot of +800s against air, like at the 1 level.
I mean, it is really important to collect penalties at IMS, but yeah, as you say, some pairs do it much more frequently than others.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, just collecting those numbers, you know, like when everyone is otherwise a pretty good player, that's where you can swing a match. Meanwhile, in more important matters, are you over 100,000 yet?
No, there's
No, not even close.
yeah, not even close, 73K. But we've picked up about like 30K a day or somewhere in that range, so we'll probably get there tomorrow, if not the day after, and we will get to the story. Fear not, it will happen at some point over the course of this tournament. Oh boy. If this score is true, which is 26 imps, I think the match is out of... I'm blanking on the word.
Yeah.
But the match is over.
Out of reach.
Out of reach.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah, well, particularly because the previous one, Woolsey and Bramley, cannot possibly pick up imps, I don't think, so it'll be more than 24 with this board to go. And this does not look like a 24 imp hand to me.
It really does not, does it?
I mean, it could be a swing board. East West have almost a spade slam.
Don't they have a spade slam?
East West do have a spade slam.
It's not actually as bad as it might look originally, because even when the spades don't come home for 0 losers, Declare can set up the 5th diamond to pitch a club. So it's only the club finesse, 4-3 diamonds, and that's about it. Yeah, Rosenthal's done well. I have a big update for everyone. So, Leibowitz against Simpson. I'm going to take a look at the scorecard. What happened on the last couple of deals?
I see, because they're done in one room but not the other.
I think we have an upset. Leibowitz looked strong at that first segment, but as I said at the start of the day, being forced to play all 60 hands for all 4 of the players, it is draining.
Wait, why?
Larry played all 4 sets yesterday because he had to go to a wedding today. So
interesting, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to feel about it, because obviously it's great that the match was close for them with all 4 of the pro players in for the Leibowitz team, with Larry not having to sit at all. But still, I mean, they're mostly used to playing 45 boards a day with a break in the middle, so it could go either way.
Yeah. Better on day, I think this is day 4 than on day 8, but yes.
Mm-hmm.
Having a break is nice.
All right, looks like we got our
12 imps with 2 boards to go. So
yeah, we got our relay auction going on here.
Yep, so 1 heart transfer to spades, and then at that point, I think it's all relays.
It has been called that they're going to lose by less than the 10 imp penalty from yesterday. Uh-oh.
I mean, the good news is that it was Larry who did it and not one of the professional players.
I would assume so. I'm not 100% certain, but that has to be.
I thought you did have confirmation.
No, I didn't ask anyone.
You remember the hand from a few years ago where Gavin got his wife knocked out on a penalty?
No. Oops.
So, in a really silly way. So Gavin was either not playing, maybe he got knocked out of his event, or was on break, and Jenny was playing in the women's knockout.
Uh-huh.
So Gavin's in the hotel room and decided he wanted to watch some TV on the iPad. So he hit the Find My iPad button so he could so it would make a sound and he would be able to find it, and it was in her purse.
Oh no. Oh, that's terrible. Will says it was Larry wearing some earbuds.
Interesting. That's surprising. Like, did he just forget to take them out or something? How is that possible?
Yeah, that could be.
I've never worn earbuds. It seems like it's something that you would notice if they were still in.
I feel like a lot of people don't. Like, I've definitely had a 15-second conversation with someone who's wearing them, and I'm just like pointing at their ears, and they're like, oh, okay. PJ says
Like,
that he's aware.
I mean, maybe. Like, so I don't wear them. Yeah, I've never bought a pair because they're extremely expensive, and I don't understand how they're not just falling out all over the city. Like, I just assumed if I wore them, like within a week, one would fall out on a subway, and I'd have to spend another $200.
I think they sit snugly, but I don't know. I don't really wear them around. Like, I have some, but I
No.
effectively just never use them. I don't know why I haven't.
Yeah,
Them.
I prefer wired headphones just because I can't possibly screw that up.
Hmm.
I feel like, yeah, like Apple's very good with these things. I'm sure they did a lot of testing for exactly that reason. Nonetheless, I'm not quite willing to back it financially.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I missed the South at King Jack Doubleton of club, so
Oh, yeah.
there's no natural club loser.
Oh, yeah. No, you don't need to set up the fifth round of diamonds, but you could
Right.
in six
Right.
spades.
Yeah, do we want to hop over and watch the very end of the Leibowitz match to see if they can make a 12 comeback?
Yes, this match is officially now over. So 26 imps in one board. Even if Cran and Vince go for 4,000, it will not be enough. Let's head over to the Leibowitz match.
Where I think they're on the last board. Wait a second. Oh no, sorry. Oh yeah, the Leibowitz team needed to bid a slam to have a chance to win this match. So whatever happens here, well, I guess somehow unless Eddie and Babu manage to go minus in a spade contract, Leibowitz can win.
Right.
They would get 11 imps to win by half an imp.
Mm-hmm. So, Fleischer's
Yeah,
going to win their round of 16 match by over 200. They're going to win their round of 8 match by over 200. And now we think going up against Simpson, they're going to win their round of 4, their semifinal match by over 200. So they're just going to have like a easy walk in the park to the finals.
I do not think they're going to win by over 200 over Simpson, but I certainly would be betting on them.
Oh, speaking of, I need to. Oh, because I didn't know the matchups yet. I'll post on YouTube again, my community tab, so everyone can vote which match we start out with tomorrow. And tomorrow, we do have a special guest. We're going to have Luke Belcard
Oh, super cool.
from Into Bridge joining me for the first sets. And in the evening, we're going to have.
Was it Schuster?
Okay, well, Rob Barrington has been trying to get me to shut down my stream. I mean, he hasn't said this, but it's implied. Shut down my stream
Yeah.
and join his stream. And I've effectively told him no in a couple of nice ways. So we're going to try and do that tomorrow evening. If I can, I'm going to be with whoever the USBF people are doing, but I will have my stream up. So if we can't find a way to make it work, I will just be with you guys. And I mean, Craig, you're obviously welcome, but
I actually am going to be out for the evening. I'm playing bar trivia with, Meg and Toby, sort of lapsed bridge players who are visiting New York City from out of town.
gotcha. Well, then, in that case, I will either be here by myself once again, or I will be here but also joined by people from the USBF stream. So those are the two options. I will definitely be streaming on my channel, so no need to fret. You don't have to go watch their broadcast to hang out with me. And I will be answering chat questions and mostly treat it like a normal stream for my channel. But I did want to get a little bit of variety in.
I'll probably come hang out if I'm not playing in this practice match. There's a team playing the mixed that wanted to get some boards in and asked if I'm available, so I said yes.
Got it.
Yeah, so I, work schedule permitting, if you are otherwise solo, I'll join you for the Monday through Wednesday segment. I think it's 4 more days of play, is that right? So
yes.
So work permitting, I'll join you. Evenings, I'm probably free, so we will figure that out. Thanks everyone for watching us.
Yeah, thanks for joining, Craig, and I guess I will stick around for a few minutes, but then plan. So remember, Stayman video is premiering in about 45 minutes on my YouTube channel. You can all join me over there, 10 p.m. Eastern. We will watch it together. It's about 20 minutes long, and it's super cool. You should definitely check it out, if not while it's live tomorrow or at some point later in the week. But I'm going to run off and grab some dinner so that I am nourished by the time that starts up. And thanks for tuning in, everyone.
I'll see you. Yep, catch you whenever.
All right, bye, Craig.
Bye.
All right, chat, that is it. So we have Nickel playing up against Rosenthal tomorrow. That'll be a big match. I mean, those were two of the teams that I predicted might win the event. So, if my prediction's correct, we actually haven't watched a lot of Fleischer. We only watched one segment total, Fleischer against Bailey, and they crushed them, and Joe Grew and Bad Moss were just on fire. I mean, Gavin looked exceptional in this last set, not only beating 3 no trump on that inference about why would Kit cross to the spade ace, but also a couple of other deals, like Gavin bid 4 no trump to play, and that worked out. So, but Joe and Brad seem like just on a complete another level than everyone else in the event, at least for the time being. But maybe we'll check out some Fleischer tomorrow. They could easily be the favorites going into the final, especially as they've had like a little bit of an easier run, making it through their first round opponents and now Bailey by substantial margins. So they're going to be kind of fresh coming into tomorrow's set. They get to cruise down the back stretch without having to think too hard about their decisions. But anyway, that's coming up tomorrow. I will post a poll, so head over to my YouTube channel and vote on the community tab. I will try and put that up before I go pick up dinner. And then we'll be back here in about 45 minutes, but not on the Twitch stream. Again, I don't know how this works, but I think you all go watch the video and supposedly I might be in the chat or something like that. We'll figure it out together. But Stayman video will be super fun. If not, thanks for tuning in. We've had a great time, and I will be back again tomorrow, 11:15 or so a.m. Eastern time, to check out the start of the semifinal match. Take care, everyone. See you all